Oh. All right. It is the LudumDare time. We man making a Rust game for LudumDare? Yeah. I always was making a Rust game for LudumDare. I don't think I ever participated in LudumDare without Rust. With a team again? I don't know. I don't know yet. Unless we form a team with chat. I guess I'm going to be solo. But I need to come up with a game idea and everything. You know, which I was thinking about, and I have no good ideas so far, I think. Which is weird, because this is the only theme that I actually voted for. One of the only themes that I voted for, I think. Was that a saber? Hello? I voted for tiny creatures, and I don't know what a game I should make. You know? Hello there. So the first 12 hours of the gem have passed. I have successfully slept for 12 hours. That's yeah, that was productive time spending. Sleeping is important for game jams, you know, and so is like healthy food and healthy drinks and everything, you know. Yeah. You drew a coordinate baby, by the way. Strategy with million units, of course. That's what you're making. You're doing a game for the LudumDare, but with baby. Let's see what other people are making. 4 hours in. This will be a story of a blob protagonist. So in the title, that is lost. Are we lost in today? Wait, what do you mean? Are we lost? And what title are we lost? Rust? Yeah, we are rusting today. Oh, you used voice to text, and Rust was detected as lost. Yes, we're rusting, but we need to come up with a game idea. So let's try and steal somebody else's idea, because I have no idea right now. Or maybe like someone of you from chat can help me figuring it out. This over here sounds like a nice idea. Are you scared of spiders? They're like on your head or something? The goal is to crawl into the nose or ears of a sleeping person. I had a similar idea actually. Like, so one of the ideas that I was brainstorming was I guess not a spider, but like you play as a mosquito, and like you need to introduce shit. Chess or dice game. But how is that tiny creatures? You know, we like, okay, so we're doing a game jam, right? LudumDare is a game jam. We need to make a game that is like following the theme. The theme is tiny creatures, right? Unless we make tiny chess pieces or tiny dice. Why are your messages always need to be like like automated, Robert Pattinson? You heard octopuses are hard to extract from bat holes. You remind me of this song. You know the song? I wonder what's inside your bat hole. All right, I guess googling this should be done on another monitor. Mm. You know this? Good luck, Brainoid. Thank you. Brainoid, you're not participating. You're just watching everyone, right? What is everyone doing? I need to come up with a game idea, because I don't have a game idea. So I guess that's the most important thing to do right now. Let's see, Capsert. Capsert is doing homebrew. Mama want to buy Kirby. We got Kirby at home. Capsert is not even making a game about a giraffe this time. Ah. What is happening in the background of this image? There's some dead bodies in the background. This looks fun. What is this? Like, okay, so we also I think my horror game is my best game. You should make one like that if it's possible to come up with assets quickly. The horror game that we made was made in the biggest amount of time compared to all of those, because the horror game was made for a 1 month game jam and this is a 2-day game jam. We only have like 30 hours left basically. I'm probably going to do compo unless somebody joins me, then we can do it in 3 days. Yeah, I'm not sure if the horror game is the best game, but I mean it's good. It also like this that horror game is still like not as polished as I wanted it to be. So I don't know. Even although it was like a month game jam, it still is. I don't know. There's a lot of problems with it still. Down. My game engine wasn't ready for such a game then. You can make it faster now. Maybe I would be able to make it faster now, yeah. People seem to be attracted to fast-paced Vampire Survivor games, compensate for lack of storytelling and high-quality graphics, with the game being fast, clutters, hard focused on the attention, reaction, rather than graphics and other stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to use Paint. If you have ever seen me participating in a game jam, I just do my art in Paint. Well, I guess since I'm on Linux, there is no Paint. MS Paint is not on Linux, so I'm going to use the iSprite. But I do this kind of art, you know, this kind of art. We don't, yeah, and storytelling, we're not going to have storytelling. I'm not really into stories, yeah. Tiny creatures is the theme. And music, we won't have music. What do you mean? I made music for the one of the previous LudumDares when I was doing it solo. Hello, Ricky. What is Ricky doing? Is Ricky doing solo or like with 10 people again? This looks like something Ricky would do, I think. Where is it? This one. Maybe I should steal this idea. There's tiny creatures, you need to like kill them and eat them. Solo easy. Should buy a Wacom. The art is really bad in some of my 2D games. I don't care about it being bad. Now. Just started. The thing is feeding my idea to use boards to make a basic setup. And mechanics I want to explore? I don't know, not really. Like, I don't know. I think I want to make something like a very, very simple, where like, I don't know, maybe like a clicker game, you know? Something where I would explore making UIs, you know? So that I can become better at making UI, and then we like polish it, like, you know? What about a clicker game? Ah, yeah, but like I still need to come up with a game idea, right? You're doing frog eating bugs? Like, what if we do frog eating bugs, but it's a clicker game? What if like the goal of our game is to exterminate the bugs, right? And we start by doing it manually. You know, you click on the screen, you click on the bugs, you kill them, but then you like buy some automation, and then like it becomes a game where you like automate stuff, right? That's how clicker games work, or something. Can you make a 2D sprite game that moves the sprites in 3D? Yes. Like you're finding the objects game but in 3D. Yeah, I was thinking about finding the object game too. This over here is 2D sprites in 3D. This thing. This is where I made the music, by the way. Too. There is this, which is also 2D sprites in 3D. Even our horror game that you liked is 2D art in 3D. Bum bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum bum. 3D is not always worth it though. Not going to make a first-person game for sure. Who made the sound effect for Meow Jelly? I did with the microphone. I just and like yeah, that's how I make just with this microphone and in my mouth. Sometimes I guess I used like a different object to record my sound effects, and also sometimes you use this sound effixer, which generates the sounds if you want, if this is enough. Yeah. The bell sound, I guess, was done by that. Like a clicker simulation game where tiny creatures do some stuff on their own, and you can speed things up or to affect the world somehow by clicking. So there is a game that I added to my wish list, but I'm not sure if this like is what I want. It's called Micro Civilization. Micro Civilization. The first clicker that I actually enjoyed. Somebody's video. It's called the first clicker that I actually enjoyed, Micro Civilization.
My name is Pravis, and welcome to the Steam Next Fest demo for a game called Micro Civilization. Science for a time, a 25.
Is it like, I don't know. There's a lot of in this game. Like obviously our game is going to need to be simpler, but like you have a lot of like tiny dudes that like live on their own doing some shit. Just make Spore IO. Yeah, well, yeah, I think that is going to be made by a bunch of people too, right? The first. Like the first stage of evolution from Spore, where you play as a cell. Something. Or what is called, the thing that you play with. There is going to be other people doing the same shit. Probably. So how about... not this. Not this! I pressed down twice. Oh. This is weird. Okay, whatever. Spore, but like a Gario. Yeah. But, I don't know. What about this? What about this? We will have like a screen. We'll have a screen and we'll have like tiny creatures going around, which are like, I don't know what they are. Like some bugs or something, right? They go around the screen. Our goal is to like click on them and kill them, right? And that's going to increase our score, right? But then we should stop manually clicking and we should like make the I don't know, like we make a building from which there's going to be like something that is automatically killing the bugs or something like that. A tower defense. Maybe it's a tower defense and not the... I made an ant game already. I mean, yeah. In broad programming language, did I develop my games? Used other engines from scratch? I use my custom game engine. I do it in Rust. There is only one game that was made in another engine, in Bevy, which is the Linksider. Everything else is my custom engine here. We can even convert 2D art into like 3D meshes like this if we want. But something about viruses, plain as viruses. To you still like your idea where you play as Cordyceps species and you try to take control of other creatures' minds to make them to use them in your silly funny job, like using them in your music video, your shooting, making them dance, etc. How would it work though? I don't know. I mean, the idea is like, yeah, but like, but what was the gameplay actually? Frog slimes ends on some sort of plankton. Can we just make a... I don't know, like let's say that I make a tower defense where we I don't know, the bugs are trying to come and kill us. Some tiny creatures are trying to attack us from all the directions, right? So like the difference between usual tower defenses and these tower defenses is that there is like a shit ton of them. Like usually there is not that much or something, right? And then we just like place the things. I don't know. Is that a good idea? I heard that tower defenses usually suck. Unless you really know what you're doing. Strategy game. Then as birds. Are birds considered tiny creatures? Also, one of the ideas that I had was, I mean, it's not an idea. It's a very rough idea, but making a game about babies. Something. You know, like you want to. Club Penguin System Defender was a nice tower defense. Club Penguin System Defense. Up penguin. System defender.
Hi everyone.
Hi. Like, you know, if we take a look at this, right? Is this actually tiny? Anything about tiny creatures, right? Nothing here is tiny, right? So so that's why I'm saying that in our tower defense, instead of like making these guys one by one, this like every single one of these should be like 10 tiny guys. They're in a microchip. Oh, this is about being in a microchip. All right. System defender. You defend against bugs. Your system. Or what are the enemies here? What's the lore? This is the only clicker game you return and play every year, by the way. Click Apocalypse. The land of Click Apocalypse needs you. All the dungeons, forgotten temples. You can set things wrong, right? Selected characters, start the adventure. And they do it automatically. This is very complex. This is not going to happen for a game jam. No. This at least this looks very complex to me right now. Why no MMO is perfect theme for MMO? Okay, but give me an idea. That's why I voted for this theme, but I still don't know what to do with it. Simplify it. It looks like just an auto butler to me. But a PvE. Can I even click on anything here? Oh, I could. Good idea, but I think that a lot of people will go for tower defense. No? A lot of C++ devs on Twitch coding tower defense. I only know 2 people that code tower defense on Twitch. The Cakes and the TCap. Is there others? I don't know. Make it simpler by making combat like Pokemon turn-based. I never played a Pokemon game. Instead of a party, you can turn a swarm of tiny creatures. Everyone is babies in a playpen fighting over toys. Okay, let's try a Ricky idea. I kind of like this idea about like babies. So we are playing as babies in a playpen fighting over toys. But how do we fight over toys, actually? How do we fight over toys? What do we do? Like, we don't want to kick other babies, right? Poop on it. Poop on the toys. Just make a minigame which makes use of the UI. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. This is very hard. Usually I don't stream when I don't have an idea. So so the stream should have started like in 6 hours at least from now, when I actually come up with something. All right, babies. Babies with a blinky. What's a blinky? Three-eyed fish or simply blinky? How do we draw a baby? Like, how to draw a baby? Hold on. Like this? That's a baby? Looks like the character from Baba Is You or something. That's a baby. All right. Okay, we have our character of the game. Now what? Now we need to figure out the gameplay. So like we want it to be okay. If we can, then we want to make an MMO, right? If we can. Can I make a new layer? Layer. New. Shift N. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. So we have a baby. And we will try to make a multiplayer game, so we'll have multiple babies, right? So what is the what is it that we can do with multiple babies? They look like aliens, like with three eyes now. That was supposed to be a mouth, but this is three-eyed babies, the tiny creatures. Oh, a diaper. Yeah, I forgot about the diaper. That's true. That's true. Forgot about the diaper. What should be the background? Make it gray for now, so that because the diaper is going to be white, right? There you go. There you go. That's a baby. That's a baby now. Is it possible to make an MMO clicker? I think clicker is easier to make an MMO because like we don't want because like synchronization is easy, right? You just respond to clicks. That's all you need to send to the server, like the fact that you clicked somewhere, right? I think it's actually easier than the usual kind of multiplayer games that I made for the LudumDare. Okay, so we have babies, right? We have tiny creatures, so the theme is there. Now we need a little bit of gameplay. So what do the and why is there a lot of babies in a MMO for a Game Jam Classic? Hello, Evan. Are you doing the LudumDare? No. Maybe you don't need to sync the clicks. Just click happens on the client side, and babies get upgraded. You just sync upgrades. Yeah, maybe like in any case, like what I'm saying is that it's easier like if you don't control the movement of the baby yourself, right? If it's just like a click, it makes a lot of things simpler. Doesn't matter what I send to the server and back. So where are the babies? The babies, they are not just on the floor, right? They are inside of a playpen. Playpen. This baby looks like he's in jail. So we're doing the jailbreak then as babies, right? Is that what we're trying to do? What was that? So we have like a ring, right? That's our playpen, right? An arena, a baby royale, right? Who gets out first wins the round. So an extraction game and not a battle royale, right? So in order to get out, you need an adult to come and get you. So you need to cry louder than other babies or something like that. I don't know. Fight for baby bottle milk. You can make it so you need to climb somewhere, but stuff fall from the sky. Ludum is a bit too much for you. Climb on top of each other and jump out. Climb on top of each other and jump out. Yeah. How do make it multiplayer though then? And also like even if we make a multiplayer, it should be playable in single player, right? I mean, we can make these bots, but I don't know. Just need to get out and that's it. That's the entire thing. By climbing on top of each other. I don't know. Baby toys. Make elimination round each minute. The baby that has the item loses. I mean, or the baby that doesn't have an item lose. You know, like if there is like 10 babies and we give them 9 items, and then we like give them a little bit of time to get the items. The one baby that does get the item gets eliminated. I don't think like elimination system is really good though. We did it for one of the other gems. It means that the person who got eliminated, like, what do they do? Why others play? You know, and also still like multiplayer is hard because like what if somebody tries to play the game while there is no one else playing the game? It should work as a single player game too. Dr. Java, thank you for the raid. How was your progress? Look at my beautiful brainstorming session. You can see my idea on the screen. You understand what it means, right? These are tiny creatures that we're going to be playing as, I guess, or something. But I need to figure out the gameplay. We're doing the brainstorming right now. In this case, eliminated players become seagull babies and lose their diapers, poop on others. Yeah. So literally redo the crab, the rafty crab. Yeah. Maybe they become parents, you know, like if in the rafty crab we were becoming seagulls and we were pooping on the other crabs and it was a battle royale. If we do it the same way here, but like instead of a seagull, you become a parent, and you can, like, I don't know, you can do something. I don't know. I don't know. What do parents do with the children? They just, like, I don't know. Like, so we as a baby want to do something that the parents don't want you to do, maybe, right? What is it? What is it? I don't know. Also, like, about the gameplay, if we're playing as a baby, maybe it should be like one of those, like, games with hard controls, like, you know. Can we make a baby game about being 14 or something? You know, a difficult game about climbing, but like a difficult game about a difficult game about crawling as a baby, you know. Oh wait, how about we do baby races? I think this is the thing that actually, like, people do in real life, right? Where like baby races. This is a thing, right? Baby races. Baby races. There's a game show on TV, right? About that. Co-op, yeah, co-op baby racing. I think that's a good idea, I think. Where's the actual gameplay? Show me the gameplay. So, like, yeah, like, you just start on one line and then you just try to, like, crawl to your parent, and it would be really fun multiplayer. Yeah, I think so. And, like, and you can do it single player too, right? Like, even if you don't compete against anyone else, you just try to, like, crawl to the end. Are we gaming yet? We got the idea, I think. We got the idea. It is 40 minutes to come up with an idea. What did you come up on? We're making a baby game. The tiny creatures is the theme. Are you doing the LudumDare, Nerdsoul? People failing the controls and going in weird directions? Yeah. So the idea, Nerdsoul, is that we want to make a difficult game. A difficult game, but not about climbing, but about crawling as a baby. Because we are going to be playing as babies, because babies are tiny creatures, right? And that's it. And we do baby races, right? So we are not inside the circle. We are not inside the playpen, right? Let's see. Delete the layer. So we instead what we do is I don't know. We do something like this, where we have a bunch of babies coming from the bottom, right? And they try to go to the top as quick as possible. We have this start. We have this start here. And we have the finish line over here. You have like a parent waiting for you or something. And we need to like figure out the controls so that it's actually like difficult, right? But not too difficult, right? Because it's a game jam. So co-op by babies, yeah. Co-op by babies, exactly, yes. Maybe should there be some obstacles then in the middle? Some simple toys as obstacles? Yeah, that's what Brainoid said. Can we smash the babies? I don't think we should be able to smash the babies. Maybe some power-up toys. You don't pick them up. They just give you a buff. Okay, so it's going to be probably a top-down view, right? Let's try figuring out the controls. We have a baby. That's the important part that we already got. We have a baby. We have a top-down view. We have the head. We have the diaper. And we have the legs. And the hands, right? Something like this. Okay. So how do we control ourselves? How does co-op work again? I never played co-op myself. I don't think we should do it exactly as co-op though, right? Like, it's... doesn't... But maybe it's something similar, actually. Calves. We only control the legs here, right, in this game? Eyes and calves. So I think we just control, I guess in co-op it's the legs, but like the things, maybe we just control either an arm or the leg because we walk on fours. The first thing you need to solve is the controls of the baby. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. The power-ups is like an addition that we can add later if like the game, if the other parts of the game are there already, right? Okay, what do we call the game? I think the most important thing that we do first is figure out the name of the game, since we know what it is about. It's baby races, multiplayer, right? So it's going to be like similar to the hold on, like I think if this is the game about hard controls, then I don't think that giving limited time is good, right? If we do it similarly to the extremely extreme sports, then extremely extreme sports was really easy to like understand the controls, right? But if the controls are like kind of hard, then you need to take time. And then like if we make it multiplayer, what happens if somebody has already finished? Like that's the hard part, right? So like trying to figure out what other people do when you have already won. Baby go. Any other name suggestions? What would I call it? GitHub repo create. Let's create the repository on the GitHub from scratch. Repository name. Baby go. Baby run. Baby crawl. I mean go. Go is good, right? Yeah. What's hold on. Baby races. Baby races. Like, is there something that like the parents talk to their babies like when this is happening? We can also just call it baby race. Like, and that's it. So they are also holding the toys in their hands. And the baby starts crawling.
And number 9 was moving his mind. Okay. That maybe not just yet. And this baby said, I can walk too. and instead of crawling, the lead. Oh, and coming from behind.
Like this. Yeah, I think like this. Yes, that's what I thought. Like with every yeah, like there is no like middle part. Yeah, you just like make this go this way or that way. Yeah, exactly. That's literally what I thought. But like yeah. But like shouldn't you also like lift it up from the floor and down? Isn't that the thing? You know what? I think co-op is a little bit too much. How about actually And definitely need baby customization. Yeah. How about doing simpler controls though? How about we use a mouse to control? Like, you know, because we need to make it like co-op is very like hardcore, I think, right? What if we just use the mouse and we can only move one limb at a time, you know? Like that's going to be much simpler. We just click on the thing and we move it anywhere, right? So like when I'm holding my mouse, it means that this limb is like lifted from the ground, right? Or I don't know, something. Or maybe not lifted. Maybe like I'm using this. Maybe I'm just moving that one. Something. You know what I mean? Just moving one at a time, I think makes sense. Left click, right click, but it goes further when you hold. Yeah, we can do like left and right click too. Although technically, like if we make it just left click, it's not like really important, but like if we make it mouse and like only clicks and like moves, then we can make touch control so that it's playable on mobile. I'm not sure, like if that's not the important part for a game jam, but like could be cool still. You can overshoot your turn. Yeah. But if we do this, if we do like how big should the baby be on the screen, you know? How big should the baby be on the screen? This is another question. If there is like a bunch of other people, how big should the baby be on the screen then? Like because I need to click on it, right? It should not be actually tiny on the screen. It should be pretty big. Or maybe like if I don't click on the limb, maybe you know what? Maybe the controls should be something like this. Here's another idea. We just divide the screen in 4 parts. So whenever I click over here, in anywhere in this quadrant, it means that I'm going to control the right hand. If I'm clicking anywhere over here, then it's the right leg and things like that, right? I was thinking only 2 sides. Well, it depends. 2 sides. Yeah, I guess 2 sides work better. Like if we want to make it like a phone game, I guess. But I don't know. Like I was thinking, the controls do not. We don't just click over here, right? So the actual control would be that we click over here, and then we move the mouse while holding it over there, and this represents the hand move like this, you know. Two sides and holding moves you further, but you also make the baby turn more. So you propose just holding. I was thinking about moving mouse while holding. So you need to like do that. Let's just call the repository and start like making this. It should not be hard to like get the first prototype, right, of the controls. You want to make it simpler, but then suggest a more complex gesture. Is it complex though to move? I mean, I want it like not completely the. I mean. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Let me just call this baby races, right? Baby race. Baby race. I can prototype and see which one is better real fast. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it should be really easy to do. And then we can figure out the controls. Maybe we will come up with other ideas while I'm implementing this. All right, baby race is the name. Baby race is the name. Repository owner, Kuviman. Description, Ludum There. What is it? 56 now? Is it 56? Oh, 56. Public, readme, no. License, no. License, yes. MIT. Continue. Loan. Your idea is simpler to implement. Maybe try it first, and then it's not satisfying. Then, like I have suggested, yeah. I don't think. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. It is a little simpler, I guess. Okay, but we need to like get the project skeleton. I don't have my template ready, so we need to figure out baby race. Let's, I guess, copy link cider flake here, maybe. Let's see what we have in the link cider flake. Source, I don't need that. I don't need that. We need Rust overlay, yes. We need this, that. Rust overlay. I don't think I need Rust overlay. We don't need a package. Even, right? For each system. Overlays. I guess we don't do overlays. Packages, we don't need packages. Cargo nightly, we don't need that. So we just do make shell. We only need the Linux and the web support, I guess. Don't need an Android build, not yet at least. Packages. I think we don't even need any of that. So this is the simple flake. Should work. XFMT. Easy git. FMT. All right. Flake lock. Flake. Next develop dot. Hello, Supercuber. Let me make a baby music then, lol. Okay, you want to be in a team then, right? So I'm not going compo then, right? Because you want to make me a baby music. All right. Unless you want to make a baby music and then I copy that music. I mean, that would not be like fair, right? Go compo. All right. I think baby music is not that hard to do though, right? We just like do some bells and that's it. Like an ambient like baby music kind of. I think when I was scrolling the LudumDare front page, I did not see games about babies. You think there is going to be other games about babies? Is there going to be another baby race game? Will that happen? I think most of the people will do this, right? When you like play as a worm, as a bug, as a spider. right? Even a red, just like something that is usually small. Can't believe you are not making reverse Sea of Friends. Reverse Sea of Friends, like you play as a fish and you try to not get fished. I like that was also one of the ideas. I don't know. I really like this baby idea that I have that we have right now though. So I think we don't need to do anything else here. Use Flake, Drenth, allow Neovim, heat ignore, target, Drenth. What else? What else do I need? Oh, I think in the Flake I actually need to install the... or is the Rust Analyzer installed automatically? I think it is, right? Vim, main. Do we have Rust Analyzer? Yeah, we do. Cargo test. Cargo check. It says that it's still doing something. It's like checking the derenv. STD. Okay, looks like the setup works. So this is just me doing cargo init. Okay. Let's go to the to this Vim. Projects baby race. Okay. Now we need to add the dependency, right? Gang. Do I need to use the Git version? I think so. Alright, we also want to use a venue, I think. Cargo add a venue. 06, sure. I'm not sure if I will use it. I don't really need to. But I'll add it anyway. A venue 06. Okay. And then the gang. Right. Cargo check. Let's download all the crates. I wonder how much time is it taking me to like set up this like I should really have a template. Nerdcell has a template for gang, right? I should have just used your template or something. Whatever. Cargo run. Wait, if we make this multiplayer, should we have collisions between players? I mean, I guess. I mean, not necessarily. I think we'll start with no collisions. Hello world. Okay, let's go to here. Use gang prelude. And then we do what? We do something like gang run. Run with That options is gang options. Default. I wasn't having auto completion for this. Options with I. Let's have the clear arguments immediately. Something like this. Go infinite coder. Gang run. It's unknown. Did the Rust analyzer became more stupid or something? Run state. Game. New. Wait. Federate infinite coder. And Nigel. Did you come up with a game idea, Nigel? We just came up with the idea. I'm just creating the project from scratch, basically. Like, just I'm going to have a blank window in a second. But the game idea is that we're going to make baby races. Baby races is our idea. So it's going to be like a game about you playing as a baby, having somewhat a hard control to move around, and you are trying to race against others. That's it. You will just steal mine? Alright, there you go. I just told you my idea. And it's going to be multiplayer too. I mean, unless it's not, but I think we will make it multiplayer. Alright, so what's a game? Game, impl, game, async function, new, self, let's do that. Actually, let's have assets here. Assets, sets immediately, struct, drive, asset, load, struct assets. We will start by having no assets, I guess, but we need to load them here. So assets is asset manager, load from assets, assets, wait, unwrap, expect, failed to load assets. Right, game and assets. That. Wait, boundable future, game state. Yeah, this, I'm not going to make this async then. Captured. Hello there. I saw you making a game about Kirby or something. How's it going? Impl game state for game. Draw. Clear frame buffer, some green Okay, this is going to be a green screen basically. Let's also do something like allow that code so that I don't have the warnings about that. We are going to have that a bunch, right? Cargo check, right? Cargo run. This is going to give me a green screen. 8 seconds. Yeah, a green screen. There you go. That's how we start making a game. You were a terrible artist. I don't know. Have I seen your art, or have you always worked with other artists? I don't remember. I thought you always were working with other artists, right? Okay, green screen. We have the blank window. Green screen. Okay, now we make a baby. So yeah, also let me just do something like we will have assets. Let's have config, toml. We're going to have configuration inside assets over here. Config is config. Derive set load and deserialize, I guess. We're going to load it from 30 from a toml file. And config. Just so that I don't need to like recompile when I change something small. So we're going to have like background color like this. So this would be the self assets config background color, right? Deserialize, we need to do 30 here. Okay, and over here we will say that background color is like, I don't know, 777. We'll make something gray for now, I guess. There we go. This color. Good enough for now. What am I drinking? Cola? Coke? How do you say it? Anyway, drinking healthy drinks, eating healthy food. That's how you do your game jams. Coke. All right. Yeah. Okay. Big. Okay, so now we start with an actual gameplay, right? Let's have a baby. Let's have a baby. Baby is a baby. Baby is a baby. What is a baby? What is a baby? A baby has position, right? It's going to be like a 2D game basically, right? It has position. It probably will have like rotation. Right? What else do we have here? We also have the let's have a baby. Yes, Scooby-Man, let's have a baby. All right, baby. Baby is a baby. We start at the like at 0 0 with 0 rotation, right? Yeah, let's like not have controls. Let's just have it on the screen for now. Let's have something like function draw baby. Function draw baby, right? Baby, it's baby. So we're going to here, draw baby, sell baby, right? There's going to be other babies later. Okay, what do we do here? Self game draw 2D draw. In buffer, we need a camera. We need a camera. Camera 2D. Camera We are going to center it at 0. Rotation 0. FOV is going to be like from the configuration, I guess. Assets config FOV. FOV, let's say 10 something. 2D again, bruh. We can make a little bit of 3D, I mean. But, I mean, I'm going to draw the art in 2D anyway. I think we don't need 3D here. We can have a little bit of the perspective, but it's still going to be like top-down anyway, right? Like, because that's the controls of the game are going to be like that. We have a baby. We are doing top-down, and we are trying to move the limbs to move ourselves, right? Can my Unity do that? Baby can calculate normals automatically? Can your Unity do that? No? I'm not using Unity. I know what Unity can do. Unity can do a bunch of things. I can calculate the normals myself. It's not that hard. You just do a little bit of a cross product, and that's easy. Draw 2D textured quad. Unit. Self assets. Baby. Right? Baby. So we're going to split the baby into multiple parts, right? The body, the head maybe, so that it moves separately, and the limbs, I think. Right? Transform. So we translate to baby position, and we rotate baby angle rotation, I guess. That's all I really need to do. The baby is a 1x1. That's what we're going to do, right? Maybe we can like scale baby size. Can we have like babies of multiple sizes? Maybe we will have it. Let's have this here, size, which is a radius basically. Babies are going to be circles. That's easy. Assets config baby radius. I wish there was like a code action in the Rust analyzer that allows me to inject a new field into the struct, right? Like it says that no field baby radius on type config, right? I want to generate this field easily. I need to like move a little more for that. Baby radius config baby radius 1. This stream is going to have lots of funny sentences. It has a generate enum variant, but not a struct field. Yeah. I used the generate variant quite a bit, I guess. Here's my transform. What we need to do is we need to assets baby body. Let's split this immediately. So inside the assets we're going to have the baby assets. To baby assets we're going to have the body, which is a texture. We're going to have the head, which is a texture. We're going to have the arm. You call it arm, right? And we'll have a leg, which is a texture. So we'll have like these things, right? And we will combine our baby out of these things. Use ugly texture. Like that. Okay, let's just draw it real quick. Let's draw it real quick. I want to do some small. This should be enough, I think. What's the color of the baby's? I mean, we're going to have customization, right? So I guess this body should be enough. I think this is going to be body. Beautiful. Projects. I need to clean my projects folder. I have too many projects, guys. How to find my way around this thing? Baby race. There you go. Assets. Baby. This is going to be body PNG, right? And then we have and then we will have like let's see. This is going to be a hand. We're going to like make the center of the image to be like the thing that I'm going to align it with. So yeah, should be good enough. This is going to be arm PNG, right? And then this is going to be the leg, and then this is going to be the head. With 2 eyes. Is good enough? Head. I forgot about the diaper though. Let's get back to the body and let's make it to have a diaper. Oop. Oop. There you go. Just cargo run. Baby size. No. Field size. Wait, because we don't have the size, right? We have the radius. We also can like specify full screen now because I did the command line arguments. Okay, there we go. We have the baby body. So it's like diameter is 2, the radius is 1, the field of view, vertical field of view is 10. I think we will like make the FOV a little bit like bigger, maybe like this. So maybe it's going to be like this size of this on the screen. Maybe is good enough, right? Maybe even smaller. We'll see. Pixelation. Yeah, we can do like the pixelation too. Let me see here. We instead do this struct texture with ugly texture inside implement code for texture. Like everything is going to be pixelated anyway, right? Let's do this something. Okay, can I derive? Ref? Documentation is needed. Okay, this anyhow error. Is that good enough? Down, down. Oh, we need to borrow and not deref. Sure. Whatever. Sure, let's do this. Okay, now we have the pixelated art. Let's continue with other parts, right? So here's what I'm going to do, right? We need, in order to draw the baby, we need to draw we need to draw the baby. Let's start with the head. Head is going to be transform, but translate self assets config baby head offset, right? Something like this. Config baby config. This struct baby config. Drive deserialize add offset baby radius config. We say baby radius is this, add offset is 0 1. Okay, so now I should be able to see the head, right? Okay, we have the head. I guess we will need to change the art a little bit here. Maybe there should be like maybe there should be like a shadow under the head or something, neck missing. But like they're supposed to like if we look at this from the side view, then the shape of a baby is something like this, right? We have like this and you have that, right? There is no neck yet in babies, I think, right? So like that's why I did it this way, because when we look from top down, the center of the head is like somewhere over here when the body ends. I think we just need on the head to get how do I move the layer down? How do I move the layer down? Layer. There's merge down. There's no move down. How do I reorder the layers? Of the yellow border of the layer? Oh, okay. Thank you. I want to like have a semi-transparent thing over here, maybe. So this will like represent the shadow of the the shadow of it, maybe. Does this make it better? This is too big of a shadow though. That's shoulders are wider than the head too. Yeah, but like we did not add the shoulders yet, right? The shoulders are going to be part of the. I'm not sure if they're going to be part of like the arm texture or of the body texture. So so we need to draw this 4 more times, right? So the arm is going to be drawn twice. We're going to have the arm offset. Arm offset. See, arm offset is going to be something like 0.505, I think. I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, that's technically all that I want to do here, and then we do the same thing. But after we do this, I'm going to scale, which is mean like I'm going to flip this like that we see the other arm. And then similarly to this, we are going to have the legs. Arm is going to be removed with the leg. Arm offset. Similar to that, we're going to have leg offset. Maybe leg offset. Probably like 0.5, negative 0.5. Or maybe it's negative 1 actually, I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's see how cursed this is going to be. Also, I need to like draw the legs and the hands before the body, not after, I think. This is a little wrong. This is a little wrong because I actually, yeah, I think they're positioned properly, but I drew the legs as like the left leg, not the right leg, but I positioned it as the, yeah, like this is the left one, not the right one. Which means that the offset, I guess I can just say that this is negative 10, right? Okay, nice, almost there, almost there. Let's make the legs and the hands to be drawn in the beginning before the other parts. And then I will also change the configuration of the leg to be a little bit higher than 0.8 and like 0.4 maybe. Let's see. Is this better? Does this look like a baby? I think this looks like a baby to me. I mean, we can make it a little better, I guess. I think like the leg needs to be fixed a little bit. I think I need the leg to be like a little fatter, you know, something like that. Maybe, I'm not sure. Does that look better? More like a baby? I think it does. All right, now let's try to make the hands move and see if they move properly. Right? Let's have the time something somewhere here. Time 0. I'm not going to like do the controls for now. I'm just going to it's also like, you know, baby is drawn. Baby has been drawn. Okay. So I just want to see how it moves around, right? So we are going to add to this thing the rotation. So the only movement is going to be the rotation, right? Yeah. So we do the rotation somewhere over here, like in the very end, right? Rotate, rotate. Baby. So baby is going to need to have like arms. Like every arm needs to have like a rotation or something, right? Is that it? Arms 0. Is that what we need? Like, how do we store this, right? So the baby, this is like the overall position and rotation in the world, right? But like the limbs, right? We have the arms. I don't know. Let's just have like limbs and like their rotations, right? Limb rotations. Maybe. Maybe. How about we actually do this? Town. Like, I'm just wondering, how do I want this to be? Maybe we want to like to have like the limb enum. Do we want to do this? Have an enum limb, which is either like you know, like left arm, right arm, left leg, and right leg. I mean a head. Are we going to rotate the head? I think we can like rotate the head a little bit towards where your cursor is, so that the head is like rotating around a little bit, maybe. So it's not like completely static. Let's do this. Drive, copy, clone, debug, partial, hash. So hash map from a limb into an angle, right? Something like this. Limb rotations is it's okay. Let's have a constructor, baby new at position 0. Let's do that. Impl baby function new self position rotation 0 radius. Oh, I need like assets for that. Sure, I'll give you access to that. Limb rotations is going to be let map is hash map new. Then we just insert all of these, right? And map insert. There's a crate somewhere, right? Where like we make like a map out of enums, out of all the keys of the enums, right? Somewhere. Limb, left arm, or limb in left arm, right arm, left leg, right leg, map insert, limb, angle 0. So we just do limbs, limb, left arm. Baby. Limb rotations. Let's call it limbs. Limb state. limb state struct limb state rotation. I'm not sure if I will add anything else to it, but let's start with that maybe. Why not? We'll just say that it is limbs. Limbs dot rotation. There you go. Right. We'll do this. That cursor is so smooth. Hello there. I'm using Neovide. Translate baby arm offset. This is this over here is the right one, but since I'm flipping it, a little bit cursed. But since I'm flipping it, I'm going to rotate it with with the negative rotation. The right arm, right? Yeah. Lag. Okay, this over here is the left leg. Can I copy paste this into like one? How do I use other registers in Vim? I never did that before. Is there no register 1, 2, 3, 4? Going to use like these weird symbols. Last inserted text. Alternate buffer. Whatever. Limb left leg is what we have here. One should be positive. And then over here we say right flag. Need to negate this here. And this is the head. Okay, and the body. Okay. All right. This should still be the same thing. So it should still work. BTY, new to your channel. You are new to my channel. Yeah, I know. I see that. I see that you're a first-time chatter. Hello there. How are you doing? How did you find my channel? Are you here because of the LudumDare? I'm making a game about baby races. We are very early on. I'm just trying to draw. I'm just like drawing a baby. In a second, we're going to make the hands and the legs move. And then we're going to have the baby races by having some form of a control over our limbs so that we can like move around. And that's what's going to happen. We're going to move around. Let me for now say something like function update. Delta time is delta time as f32 self time plus equal delta time. Let me just say that for limb and self baby limbs values mute. I will say that limb rotation is self time sine angle from radians from degrees self time sine times self config baby limb limits limb angle limit limb rotation limit. Let's do that. Let's have in the baby configuration limb rotation limit. So we will have like every single limb is going to like have the same like or like freedom in movement, you know. in degrees here. Shit, oh shit, oh shit. Lim rotation limit. Let's say that we have a limit of 40 degrees. I don't know what it's going to be. Like 30 degrees in both sides, which means it's 60 degrees. Same degree of movement. Yeah. Let's see. So right now I'm just doing the side movement so that like I'm not controlling them, right? But they are rotating. And I think this looks fine. This looks fine. I mean, I can fix a little bit, like I don't like the front and I think the limits look pretty good to me. Right? Okay. So now we want to have the limbs to be controlled separately, right? It's not going to be like by time or anything. Let me just do this. Limb rotation. Okay, so now we get to the actual gameplay part. How long did it take me to get this? Like 40 minutes or something, I guess. It's fine. It's fine. Could have went faster, I guess. If I had a template ready. So what we want is we want to like click somewhere on the screen, right? So we don't do this. We don't do this. We instead say that we instead say wait, what was the idea of Brainoid again? We want to like click on a screen and that mm, 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 Boom, boom. So like if we click on the right side on the screen, then we like move our right limbs. And on the left side of the screen, we move my left limb, and that's it. So also like which one of them? Like both then, right? We just move both right things. I think it's going to be too simple. I'm not sure. Like all you need to do then is like you click the right side of the screen for a second, and you click the left screen, right side of the screen for a second. It's a little bit too simple, I think. Even for yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. How about I do something like this? I guess it will be annoying. The gameplay, I mean, it's kind of like a co-op game, if you know what co-op is. We try to make it hard enough. I mean, I want to make it like not too hard, but hard enough. So it's not like super easy to just move around, because it's supposed to be a race, you know? You're supposed to struggle a little bit because you're a baby. You don't know how to move really in this life yet, right? How about we say something like this? If the mouse button left is pressed, then let's see, let angle be self camera screen to world in buffer size, and that cursor position is this. That cursor window position is self window cursor position and wrap or 0. Cursor window position. That I will save the frame buffer size, I guess. So cursor position is in the world coordinates, which say cursor position minus self baby position. This thing we take the arc here, right? Which is our angle, right? So we need to find the closest limb to the angle. I think we need to have this thing, you know, a limb. Angles. Do this and left arm, right arm. Right arm is what? Right arm is going to be like 45 degrees. Left arm is 135. Right leg is -45 and left leg is -135. Something like this. Is if I do that, will that work? Let's make this deserializable. Configuration of the baby. I have limb angles. Hash map from limb into the angle into the is going to be in degrees, right? So I want to find the limb with the minimum, right? Limb. Oh, let's have this thing. In this is limb all. Info limb. All. Info iterator. Item is self. We just do this into iterator, right? So like that. Okay. So the all of the limbs, we want to find minimum by key. The key for the limb is going to be this is the angle, I guess. Is the argument of that angle minus self assets configuration, the limb angles for the limb angle from degrees. This is given in degrees, and then we will do this, and I normalize like that from -p to p, and then I take the absolute value of that, right? Okay, so this is going to be that limb. The limb that we actually going to control is going to be the one that is closest to the angle. Can I explain? By drawing the outlook of the game, it will be easy to get in the idea. The idea of the game is that we have the baby races. Baby races, right? This is a thing that is actually happening in real life, so you can like watch this video to see what people do. There is a bunch of babies and they're going to try to go to their parents, right? And they are struggling with moving because they're babies, obviously. They don't know how to run or anything, right? They're going to do this, right? And we're going to make the controls kind of hard so that like it's going to look goofy and everything, right? And yeah, that's the basic idea of the game. Then we also want it to be like multiplayer and yeah, but we start with just one baby movement right now. Okay, I find the limb that is closest, and then I say that self baby limbs. Americans are weird. Is this like I'm pretty sure it's not only Americans that do that though. It's not an American thing. I think I saw that somewhere else. Like you say Americans are weird. Do you see that what other people are doing? Like there is like some contests where people just roll down the hills or something like that. I'm not sure what it's called. I think that's more weird a little bit than the baby races. Baby races are totally fun. Some obstacle will be like attracting the babies with toys and some foods, I guess. Yeah, we can add that later, but for now we just start with figuring out the controls. The obstacles are optional. I think the game could be fun even without obstacles. But yeah, we can have like some toys which would like upgrade. I don't know, some power-ups maybe, something. We'll see. I don't think it's really necessary though for the game. Rotation is equal. Hello there, man. What are you making? Arya, are you doing the LudumDare? I'm making Baby Races game. I'm making a Baby Races game. Self baby and default rotation. If default angle. Yeah, that limb is that. Limb rotation is angle. Nice limb angle. I think this is what I want. Let's go limb state. We initialized this earlier. Angle is assets config baby angles for the limb and angle degrees. A baby racing game, yes. You cannot. Cannot borrow data out of the index as mutable. Okay. We need to do get mode. The indexing doesn't work. Get mode unwrap. You're in Japan, final week. What were you doing in Japan? You were like working? I don't remember. Invalid inline table expected this. Wait, I think I have the limitation of the all right. Baby limb angles. I think we do that instead, right? I think that's what we do. There you go. Okay, look at this, Arya. Look at this. Am I doing compo? Yeah. I can control my baby. Okay. We can do something. I'm using my mouse and I can move the limbs around, right? Okay, now we want to do this, and we want this to result in actual movement of us in the game world. Right? Right. So whenever I'm changing the angle like this, you have to control those limbs individually. Yeah, I think that's going to be like easier. Once you have a game MZZ made for LD, yeah, the so like we could make like so that you can like control them at the same time with co-op controls, but I think that's a little bit too hard. So this should be easier for people, I think, to understand the game MZZ. I don't think I remember a game like that. MZZ LudumDare. Survival horror where monsters ripped off 3 of your limbs. No, this is a person called MZZ. Neural rot. You're still talking about like this person, right? No, maybe not. Neural rot. In the trailer by MZZ. Yeah. Let's see. It was on that page. You only could control like 1 limb at a time. Okay. I mean, I don't think it's very close. This is a horror game. We're making a baby game. All right. Okay. Controlling limbs with mouse. Not really like doing anything with it though. Let's make us move in the game world though. So like, how should that work, right? Whenever I move my limb, it should like like there should be like a position that stays like static basically, right? Like the hand. The other parts of the body needs to like stay the same, right? Okay. Okay, I understand what I need to do. Let me take a Okay, we need some math to happen here, right? So here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. If we are so here's the baby. Here's the limb that we control. The limb that we control, it is attached to the body over here, and it's like, and we need to like also fix the other point, which and at which like the limb actually is like touching the ground somewhere, right? So we don't actually care about like the form of this, right? These are the 2 points that that matter, right? What we do is we change the rotation, right? So let's say that from here we want to move over here. Our mouse is over here, so this limb is going to like the distance is going to stay the same, right? So we're moving. Well, actually, hold on. If I say that the mouse is over here, what needs to happen? I think what I want to do is I want it so that, so like, I think we're going to do it differently here. If my mouse is here, this is my mouse cursor, right? This is the touch, this is the point where we touch the ground. So we take this line, right? And this should be our limb over here. This over here should be our limb. So like the new touch point with the body should be over here with the length of our limb. So this length and this length should be the same, right? So that we basically move our body over here, right? I think that's all we need to do. And then while moving our body through this point over here, we will also like change its rotation accordingly, I guess. Right? I think that's what we need to do here. Okay. All right. This means that we need to have the limb length. So I think we will have all the limbs have the same length. I'm not sure what it's going to be. 0.5 maybe. Maybe config limb length 32. All right. Let's go back here. Okay, so we find the limb. And this is like, this also should be like relative limb to our current body, right? Well, when I'm trying to limb that I actually am controlling, I'm finding this because this the angle of the limbs is relative to the body of the baby, I guess, right? So we take this angle relative to the baby rotation. Yeah. This is just me figuring out what is the limb we control. After we do that, let's see. Let touch point. So this is the point where we touch the ground. Touch ground point, right? This is the point that needs to remain the same. Touch ground point is self baby position plus self baby plus limb. Say over here, let baby is self baby. Baby position plus baby plus limb offset. So like I need these offsets here actually. Hold on. Yeah, we had like this arm offset. We need to remove that. We just have limbs. Limb config. Struct limb config. We won't have like the angle. We won't have the offset. Right? We want to also want to have like the touch ground point. Touch ground set. Touch ground. I guess the offset is going to be like body. Like where we attach to the body, right? Body position. I don't know. Where we are attached to the body, right? Something like that. Touch ground. Touch ground is also like also relative. No, this should not be relative to the no, relative to body position, I guess, is what I want here. All right, let's fix these things now, I guess. I think we need to like just go over the limbs, you know, something like for limb in limbs, all limb in all the limbs. Once again, we're just going to draw something here for every limb. Baby limbs, right? Let limb is baby limbs, limb. Right, limbs. So we rotate a limb rotation. We translate. Let config be self assets config baby limbs for the limb. You should be a singer, not a developer. I was trying to come up with a song to sing to you, but like I cannot think of anything right now. Because we're doing babies, I guess we can sing like a baby shark song, but I don't know. The moment is ruined already. I should have just started singing it. You know. Translate to the config dot body position. We rotate by the limb rotation. I guess we also in the beginning do something like scale flip if flip -1 else 1. So if config flip, I guess let's have that flip whether flip the texture limb dot angle. This VS Code, this is NeoVim, NeoVide front end for the NeoVim. I'm liking it recently. I was hating it before. Now I'm a VS Code hater. We'll probably go back to VS Code at some point. But yeah. Told you to be careful what you wished for? What do you mean? This is a perfect theme. The theme is very good, Pomo, don't you agree? This is the only theme that I voted for. And it won. Did you come up with your idea? Did you start making a project yet? I need to change my my stuff here, right? So we do baby limbs, right arm angle is 45, offset is 0 0.5, 0 0.5. What do we need to have here? Touch ground. Touch ground is 0 0.5. 2, and flip is true. This is what we need to do here for all of my things. You got something you like already? I also got something I like. You want me to tell about my idea? I mean, you see the baby limbs on the screen right now. Have you played a game that's called a difficult game about climbing? Do this, but with babies. We have similar ideas executed differently. All right. No way you also making a baby game. Did you come to the stream to say that you stole my idea? How many baby games do you think are going to be in this LudumDare? Oh no, you are not making a baby game. Okay. Good, good, good. Do you think there's going to be a lot of baby games? Depends how you define baby. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess I don't know. Like yeah, you can like make a baby monster, I guess, right? A human infant child and not a lot. Right arm, left arm. Set is negative 135. Touch ground this. Flip is false. Right leg flip is true. Touch ground this that. I need to like change my stuff now here. Leg negative 135. This that flip false. Okay, is it going to run? I need to look the same as it was looking before. No, right arm is meeting body position. Oh, because offset is body position now, yeah. Offset is body position. Okay, nice. I'm just drawing the leg with the hand texture. And function is leg. In cell. Left arm, right arm, pulls, right leg or left leg. It's true. Assets, baby, arm. So this should be like if okay, should be like texture. Right, so texture is match limb is lag. That's true. Then self assets baby lag. If it's false, then self assets baby arm. Okay. I think I moved a little bit higher though, my legs, didn't I? Yeah, I mean a little lower. Yeah, a little lower. So this should be like -0.7. I think. Something like that. And maybe even a little bit in. That's what we did? Maybe. Okay. Nice. This is better. Now we want to have the control here, right? Let's go back to the math. Go back to the math. We have the touch ground position is baby position plus limb offset. A limb offset. No, limb that limb config is self assets config baby limbs for the limb, right? Baby position plus limb config body position rotated by baby rotation, right? This is actually this over here. I'm going to call this the old body position, not body position, like I mean, okay, body position, sure. All right, let ground position. Will I be trying out vlocks soon? What is vlocks? A World of Warcraft veteran that loves pushing high-end PvE content? I'm not sure. What are you talking about? Ground position is old body position plus limb config dot oh wait, why do I even need the angle then? I don't really need the angle then, right? I mean, sure, we can keep it, but it doesn't matter. Since I have the 2 points now, limb config dot touch ground position is touch ground. I need this to be rotated by limb rotation plus baby rotation, I guess. That's the actual ground position. Is it just me, or does LudumDare sound like a Harry Potter spell? Yuki Duki, hello there. Are you doing LudumDare too? Or not? Oh, I mean, LudumDare is Latin. I'm not sure if Harry Potter spells are Latin though. Is it like their own language? What is the Harry Potter spells are based on? It's not Latin, right? Surprised I'm not using Bevy. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Bevy myself. I have my own custom engine. Which is not better than Bevy, but like, you know, I think if someone wants to make a game in Rust, I would suggest them go in Macroquad instead of Bevy because it's simpler. Like we literally had people rage quitting Rust because they tried to make a game in Bevy, right? You're probably doing Macroquad. Wait, I thought you were going like Godot with other classmate. The classmate bailed. It's just you and Rust now. Oh, okay. Just go for something really small, I guess. Is my suggestion. Don't like have just one mechanic instead of having like multiple mechanics, you know? If you can make like a game where you like need to move around and shoot at the same time, it's twice as hard as making a game where you only move or only shoot, basically, you know? So try to go for something really small, especially if it's your first game jam. And like if you never used Macroquad too, like there is a little bit of that you will need to learn too, right? I mean, Macroquad is simple, so it shouldn't be that hard, but I don't know, you will probably like want to figure out how to build it for the web and like upload to itch and shit. Small mechanics but more content and story. Oh, I mean, making content is like, it's not only about the code, right? Code takes time, making content takes time, especially if you're doing solo, right? Like, you know, drawing two images is twice as long as drawing one image. Same as about the game mechanics. You know how to build a puzzle? Nice. All right. Yeah. I guess shouldn't be that hard then for you. Okay, ground position is this, right? So this ground position needs to remain the same, right? We have the cursor position, we have the ground position, like I was drawing here, right? So we need to figure out the new body position, right? We need to figure out the new body position. So the new body position is ground position plus ground position minus cursor position dot normalize or 0. What happens if it's like exactly at the same place? I guess if it's exactly at the same time place, then we don't really care, you know? Yeah, then we don't really care, I think. So we say something like like what? Like if ground position minus cursor position length is less than like something, if it's something very, very small, let's do this. Then we just do nothing. Return. Let's do over here. Self move limb control. No, limb control cursor position. Let's have it all there. Maybe like this is the entire method that I want. Function limb control. We just return here. How is Microquad easy compared to Bevy? Like, because you don't need to know what an ECS is, how to like use it. It's because it's just normal code. Just look at an example of the Microquad over here. Example over here to draw a texture, right? If you look here, where's the source code? Is this website broken? They were supposed to show me the source code, no? Oh, this is the link to the GitHub. I guess snake is a little bit of a harder example, but let's take this texture example. Right? This is the entire code that you need to do this, you know? You just load a texture, and then you do a loop where you clear background and you draw texture and you go to the next frame. Yeah, it was because of the dark reader, I guess. Like, this is like, in order to draw this texture on with Bevy, you're just going to have a little bit more code. I mean, it can have an advantage if you're like familiar with it and everything, but it's just so much easier to get started with. Like a lot of people like they love 2D engine for Lua, for example, for the same reasons, right? Normalize and then multiply this by lim config dot ground touch ground length. So this is the new body position. The new body position, the old body position. Yep, let's do that. So let's start by saying, this is what I want. Hold on. Or do I want to, like, if I want to like move my cursor at the limb position? I'm not sure. Let's try this. Let's try this for now. New body position is that. So we're just going to say that baby position plus equal new body position minus old body position, right? This is not going to be enough though, because we need to rotate our limb too, which I'm not doing right now. Yeah, I'm not doing that right now. So I need to say that a limb rotation is to be equal to ground position minus cursor position. This. I think if you make a game, you might just try and learn GD script and learn Godot. I mean, yeah, it depends on your goals. GD script is okay if you are not. I mean, I personally would hate that. I would probably like be throwing up too much to be able to make a game, but like, I mean, yeah, if you can overcome the fact that GD script is a horrible language, then yeah, like if you like Python, maybe if you don't think that it's a horrible language, right? Then you're going to be okay. You can also like do Godot with C#. I think a lot of people like that. Like C# is something that I could see myself doing with Godot. Yeah, GD script, not really. But I'm a hater, you know, I hate all the things. Rim rotation is this minus a baby rotation. Let's see if this works. Oh no, the baby crawled too far away. Well, I guess minus the default rotation, I guess, is what we mean here, right? This is the where it's low. Yeah, minus limb config touch ground arg, I think. So like relative to that is our rotation, I think. Is that correct? Oh, the math is hard. The math is hard, guys. The math is hard. Let's not change the baby position. Let's just try changing the angle. Like, I need to figure out the angle first. Like, it is obviously wrong. It's like the opposite of the angle that I need. Like, my limbs go inside the baby body instead of outside. Maurice Silenciado. Hello there. So what's the problem? Limb rotation is ground position minus... Oh, wait, because it's the other way around. It's cursor position minus ground position, of course. That makes sense why it was the opposite. Boop, 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 boop. Nice. Alright, let's try uncommenting this. Is this going to work or not? Or is it still going to be horrible? Is this my new game? Well, I'm working on it. Okay, okay, look at this, look at this, look at this. We have the math. It's working. I move my limb and I move around as a result. You see how, like, the... yeah, like, it works. Math. The math has been completed. I mean, there is, like, some jumping around, obviously, right? Because, like, it's not how it is supposed to be here, exactly. But, so, like, I need to, like, figure out it further now, right? So, what needs to happen? If I am controlling this limb, right? I also want, like, the body to rotate a little bit. I only, like, move it around, but I want to rotate it a little bit. That's fine though. I can fix that later. So just figure out what should happen if I start controlling this limb, right? But it's like this. Like, I'm trying to move it over there, but we need to do it, like, slower, right? There should be, like, a speed or something. Or should it be like whenever I click, it should be like relative to that. Wait, hold on a second. Hello, TCAP. How is your game going? Did you stop making a game already? Did you rage quit? Oh, you're live. Oh, you're watching my stream. You like my idea? We have a baby. Movement. It's a difficult game about baby. Alright, good luck with your game. You're eating, alright. Okay, I need to change like the jumpiness here. You know, that's what I need to change. It's a React streamer now. I mean, always has been. The other day I tuned into TCAP stream and he's just like looking at somebody's code and reacting to it. And you can react to my code if you want. Look at this beautiful Rust code. Rust. Code review, they call it. I don't know, it's I mean, it's not a code review. It's if the person whose code you're reviewing is not seeing that review, right? React.js. Hold on, let me think here. I need. He actually watched the VOD. Nice. I need to think. Maybe I want to change the controls actually a little bit. Like you know, when I click over here, instead of teleporting my hand to point towards my mouse, maybe I should like maybe it should be like a relative controls. Like whenever I touch the screen, I'm going to like basically place the hand on the ground, right? And then we move the we'll move it relatively. something, something, if that makes sense. I'm not sure though, exactly. No, I think I think I know. Wait, but that's completely different math now. I'm going to re-implement that from scratch. So the idea then, the new idea, is that instead of pointing my hand towards the mouse, it's like, you know, if I click on this hand directly, right? Then like basically I'm trying to move the position where I touch the ground in this with the same like delta as my mouse movement delta, right? And that's like the change of the angle, something like that. How about we change the angle first? Let me commit this for now. Some control. I'm going to change that, I guess. Let's just save the previous mouse position, maybe. Previous cursor position. Previous cursor position. So when we do the control, I will just say that previous cursor position is cursor position, right? I mean, in the end, after I do the update, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, we're going to like redo this completely. The limit that we control can be like chosen in the same way though, I guess. Let's try to do this from scratch here. So delta is basically, right? We need to have the delta. That's all that we care about, the delta. The delta is cursor position minus previous cursor position, right? Something like this. Then we probably will want to also like have the sensitivity, maybe. I'm not sure. So this is the delta. I'm trying to move it by the delta, right? So old body position is this. The new body position. The new body position is going to be equal to the ground position minus the ground position plus old body position minus ground position. So like the relative thing. We want to change that relative thing by the delta, but then we want to set the length of it to be equal to the limb length. So limb rotation then is going to be equal to the ground position minus new body position argument minus baby rotation minus limb angle. Is that it? Let's see. Let's see if this works. This might be it. This is actually simpler than the previous thing that I was going for. Okay. All right. Yes. Yes. Okay. We need to like make sure that I cannot move this into the thing, you know. But this is okay. This makes sense to me. This makes sense to me. I also I guess I also need to be able to like right click and then I actually don't touch the ground. So I do like the same thing, but I don't touch the ground. You know, I move the limb without trying to move. You know, I move the limb over the air then. Right. That's what I need to move. I think this is a little bit like though. Even if this makes sense to me. Even if this makes sense to me, it's kind of weird. It feels very, very sensitive. Now. Feels very sensitive. So does it mean that I just have the sensitivity? I will need to have like the control for the sensitivity then. Somewhere. Let's have here sensitivity. Like I want it to like maybe 5 times smaller. So I'll just say that delta is this. Then I multiply this by the sensitivity. Let's call it sensitivity, not sense. Sensitivity. Okay, this does feel much better. This does feel much better. I think I want even like 0.1 though here. Okay. New limb control. I like this more than the previous attempt. Let's now use the right. The right mouse button is something that is not going to change the thing, right? Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see here. So if we are okay, if trolling is going to happen if I'm holding the left mouse button or if I'm holding the let's see. Let's see. Air control is if I am holding the mouse button right, and then ground control if we are holding the left. Right? So over here, if air control or ground control, then we do this, and the position is going to be changed only if we are doing the ground control. If ground control, then we do this. So this means that if I'm going to use right click, I will just move my limb without moving the baby itself. Right? Like this. I can move it, but I don't really like do anything. So now I can Now I can do that. I mean, I can technically control... Oh, wait, hold on. How do we prevent ourselves from like, using only one limb? Now, for some reason, I don't have enough. Like, I can move. I can move. How do I stop this? How do I stop this? This is OP. Let's see. Air control. We want to rotate the baby, not only move it, right? So let's do this too. Your digging game is way too meh. It's not going to work. Are you continuing to work on your game off stream? I thought you ended the stream because you were like tired for the day. All right, baby position. We need to change the rotation, right? So let's see here. If I know, so like basically what happens is I'm trying to drag the body from like this position, needs to be like moved over here, right? So in order for this position to become over here, I was just like moving the entire body there, right? But what we instead want to do is we want to like change the rotation accordingly, right? And then like move a little bit of extra, right? In that direction. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. So let's do baby rotation is going to be plus equal new body position minus baby position like this angle minus old body position minus baby position. Angle. Is that what I do? And then the thing. Rotation. Rotation is that we say that hold body position baby position plus hold body position minus baby position 8 rotation. Is that correct? Maybe. Okay, okay. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, okay. I'm onto something here. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. Look at this thing. If I just use one limb now, all I'm going to do is rotate around. Okay, but what's the okay, now the problem is that I'm only using my hands. I'm not using my my legs, right? How do I make sure that I need to use all of these? Can I change something here so that I need to use? I mean, it's kind of cool. Maybe I don't need this. Like even like you can crawl with just using your hands or with just using your legs, and that's fine. Maybe. Okay, yeah. Going up there is not that quick anymore. Unless I will find some secret technique here. You know what? Let's upload this to itch. Um, just one thing. I need to like limit the rotation, I think. Rotate the baby. Rotate the baby. Let's do this. I'm going to change the limb rotation to be that, and I'm going to then also say that limb rotation is limb rotation clamp the absolute value by self assets config baby limb rotation limit, right? And this is what, like angle from degrees, like this, right? And then I also need to like change the new body position. New body position is ground position minus limb config touch ground rotate the limb rotation plus baby rotation. We recalculate the body, so this should like limit the freedom of my limbs a little bit. Yeah, there we go. So like I can no longer move this hand any further. This is my limit, and this is the other limit. One limit, other limit. Oh shit. Hold on a second. I mean, I like it. I like it. I don't think like I don't know. I wish like we can figure out though how to make sure that the player uses both legs and hands. Can I? I mean, we can like have like the stats on every limb. Like if you use one limb too much, then it's going to become like tired. Is that too much though? I think that's too much, and I think we shouldn't do that. I think it's okay. Let me try doing this. Limit the limbs. All right, let's do this. Cargo. Let's have a just file. Packages is 4 keys. Hold to enable the limb, so that I can like control multiple limbs at the same time. I don't know. Like right now, I control only one limb at a time. I think 4 keys is a little bit too much. It's going to be harder if you like need to like you can play the game only with mouse right now. 4 keys makes it much harder, I think. Just file. Let's see, web default just list. Web is going to be cargo gang run release run. Wait, I don't even need to release, probably run target web platform web, I guess. I think that's it. That's all I need to do. Just web. So we're going to compile everything to the WASM. Let's construct the each page. Upload a new project. Title. baby race. Down. It's a game. HTML. No payments. Full screen button. Draft, save and view page. Okay. Oh, this is still like not fixed in them. All right. It's these guys. Edit, projects, linksider, target toml. I need a patch, and the patch for async broadcast. Okay, it's compiled. Server is running. It's opening. There you go. So this is the game running in browser. This is the game running in browser. And let's publish this too, right? So publish is going to be cargo build release platform web cargo gang. And then we do, so then I need to have the butler installed. Do we have butler, or is this still broken? It is still broken. Okay, fine. Let's see what was the last thing that I did with butler. Scaling over it, I guess, is the one that I did with butler last time. Like Nix. So we need to stable Nix packages because butler has been broken in the Nix packages apparently. Like this. Package is stable. So butler is going to be import Nix packages stable, inheriting the system, and then I need from there to get the butler, right? That's the thing. So just maybe I can extract this into packages table. Right, let packages table be that. Let's just do this. Packages, inherit packages. Like this. System packages. Packages. Over here, we just need the packages. Right, and over here I say that packages stable be import packages stable get system. For this and packages stable. Packages stable needs to be here. Formatted to run preload. So we now have butler, which we can use to upload to the ish directly, right? So over here we say butler Let's just see what I was doing here. It's the same stuff. Butler push. Butler push, target gang, Kuviman, and this is going to be baby race, HTML5, right? Just publish. So we're building a release build. Right, I'll take a bathroom break again. All right, guys. It has been uploaded, it seems, right? So over here we have a game. Which is a little bit broken, so I need to save this again. Full screen button, save page. So here's the game. Here's the game. We say run game. Am I finished? Hello, Pigorle. I have a game. Look at this. You can play it right now. Wait, I just realized. Oh wait, did I? Ah, it's because I can not move them any further. There is a bug. I see that there is a bug. All right. Anyway, if anyone wants to try the controls, I'm going to fix some bugs here. You can try the game here. Ah shit! Do you see? Yeah. Okay. I have bugs. Movie code has bug. No. Like if you try to like move your mouse around, did I crash? I think I crashed. Hold on. No, actually, hold on. I did not crash. Wait, did I crash? I mean, it doesn't work anymore. Hold on, what happened? There is no panic message. Oh, it's because I did not set up the panic handler or something like that. Let's do set up panic handler. And let's also do logger init. Web. Let's try. I will do it locally again. Okay. Okay, did I crash? I was just moving my mouse. And I can no longer control anything. I mean, no, hold on. The game is not... Wait, what? What's the problem? Baby. Maybe there is some nuns or something like that. But baby just stops moving at some point. For some reason. There is no errors. Let's try doing this in the native version. Cargo run. Run is cargo run full screen is true. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it doesn't crash on the local. Wait, it happened. It happened. It happened. I can no longer move myself. And there are no crashes. And there are no crashes. It's not a WASM. No, 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 no. That's not the problem with WASM. I was just running the native build. Which is like not the web. There you go. It just stops moving at some point. Can I like figure out what exactly happens? Like this also over here is weird. Like why am I even jumping like this? This makes no sense to me over here. Yeah. Okay, so like I cannot move my left mouse, my left hand right now. I can move my right hand, but not the left hand. I can move everything else. But not that one. So yeah, so like something about like the math, maybe it's a floating point numbers. Like now I cannot do anything. Something becomes none. Or something, I'm not sure. Let's try logging. Like the only things that we have is the angles, right? So yeah, let's see. Log info lim. This is that lim. Log info baby limbs iterate up key value key and I don't know key value station select hash map. Let's try that. Oh, I forgot to close this. That happened. Like so, right? Should we roll making a game? No, won't be around much this weekend. Okay, let's see here. Let's try to break one of the limbs. There we go. Everything is broken. Everything is broken, but I don't know. Everything seems pretty good to me here. This doesn't... I don't understand this. Maybe there is some problem with my math here. Oh, this probably is it. This probably is it. There we go. There we go. There we go. This should be normalized. The limb rotation should be normalized. It should be normalized from negative P to P, basically. There we go. Because that makes sense. Like, it's if the baby wrote... Yeah, okay. I figured it out. I think. If I rotate too much, then it breaks. Did anyone try controlling a baby yet? Wait, is Nerdsoul making a game? I forgot. I like how you just like look at this. You just use your mouse and you move it around the baby and you make the baby rotate in the opposite direction this way. But you made pancakes? Nice. Nice. I think I fixed it. An error occurred. Of course an error occurred. Oh, I didn't convert publishing to itch. All right, and let me just do publish. I'm going to publish the fixed version to itch now. All right, done. Be there. If you refresh this page, should say loading the game for the first time. Yeah. Nice. We have a game. All right. Okay. Now what? The gameplay is there, right? Kind of. Is that all the gameplay that we're going to have? Do we need obstacles? Do we need obstacles here? I'm not sure. Do we make this game multiplayer now? That's it. Like we need this, but multiplayer now, right? That's the next step. We want to see other babies crawling around. That or a map. But the map is going to be simple. This is a baby race. The map is just simple. You need to go from the bottom to the top. It's just a square without like stuff. Like we were not going to be like moving around an apartment or anything. We just want to go to from the start to the finish. It's a baby race. We're supposed to go towards our parent faster than other babies, I guess. So, but yeah, hold on. So let's say that we even like have this as a multiplayer, right? I think one question is still unresolved. What happens if, like, if you have won? Are you going to just wait for other people to finish? You should be able to like continue like practicing your movement maybe or something, right? Like, what if you want to do a new race and there's other people playing right now, right? You know, in the extreme sports, we made an avalanche which killed everyone, but I don't think killing babies is a nice thing to do, right? By timing them out. But if there is no timeout, then how do we start a new race? Wouldn't baby become as a monster and runs back to eat others? What if we make it a high score game instead? Like, you know, it's not really a multiplayer game, but you will just be seeing other people who are trying to beat the score. So like if you have successfully crossed the finish line, you can just start immediately, even although there are other babies currently doing their like races. What about that? I don't think monsters like are good. I don't think like I mean seagulls were okay in the rafty crab, but I don't know. I think you should just be able to like restart the race, and then we're going to have a leaderboard of the fastest babies. If it doesn't fit the baby race, yeah, I guess it doesn't fit the baby race then. But like, I mean, what I'm saying is that like the people who played on the gym and like compared to like if it like if it's being played like on an actual tournament like the score chasers, right? Then most people they don't like I don't know like they can make their own rules, you know, like start at the same time and then like race each other, you know. But most people are going to just see other random people, right? Rolling around, kind of. I don't know. Or do we make... Wait, hold on. You're saying ghost. Maybe we have the ghosts of other players? Like, if... I don't know. Like you know, it should be like... No, hold on. This does make sense. I was like... I don't know. You can race against, like, the ghosts of other players, basically, you know? So, like, if we make it a single-player game, basically, the other players that you're going to see is just, like, other people who have submitted their, like, scores before, maybe. Hello? But that doesn't like feel right. Benny Bow, hello. Like you should just be able to continue playing the game. That's like the usual problem of the multiplayer. You don't need to wait for other people. Otherwise, it's bad experience. There is a mechanic, so some players turn around right before the finish line, just like in real life. Yeah. But like, I'm not sure. Like, we can have some toys on the ground and everything, right? I like that you can just dance in this game by just moving your mouse like this, though. I don't know. Let me just rotate the head for now. The head can be rotated. And I never rotated it actually. Head. The head can be rotated a little bit. Baby head rotation. Head rotation. And control. Let's call it baby control. Um, let's see. A baby head rotation is cursor position minus baby position. Minus baby position plus baby why is my language server not telling me that? Like, I know what a self is, right? What about an assets? Assets are unknown. Like, why is this unknown? This was known before and now it is unknown? What happened? What happened? Self. No. Hold on. STD. It's because STD is not auto-completable anymore for some reason. I had that before. I need to... and to install Rust Analyzer from the packages or something. I think. I don't remember why. Like the Rust and like I don't know. I'm not sure why this happens exactly, but I had this problem before. I'm not sure if it is yeah, like it's like it depends on which Rust Analyzer am I installing. For some reason. RC. Like, you see how RC does not work? It still is the wrong one. It still is the wrong one. It was working and now it's broken. It's unknown. It's unknown. Because, like, the reason is because because the STD doesn't work. Everything else works. I mean, does everything else work? Let's try go to the gang. Yeah, gang works. Like, its other crates work. The STD is the only crate that doesn't work. I cannot auto-complete it. So it started happening when I installed the butler then. Right? Installing butler broke it, or is it just that like did it? I'm not sure. Let me see here. Which Rust analyzer? This is annoying. I want to fix it. I think it's a problem in the overlay. In the Rust overlay over here. But I need to figure it out if it actually is. Because previously the Rust analyzer was coming from that overlay. Let me see if I comment this out. Which Rust analyzer? It still is like the same one, right? So like this is the one that's coming through the Rust overlay. Even though I install this package, let's see. What I need is to have a flake module, Rust extensions. Config Rust dev. Rust extensions. Let's see. Rust extensions is packages lib make force. Can I do that? Can I do that? Rust src. Okay, now it's the different one. Now it's the different one. Okay. Now it's the different one. Let's try reloading and see if this fixes it. I'm not sure what exactly like is breaking. I think it's not like baby race main Rust analyzer. All right. Everything has been scanned. Now it's scanning this STD, I see. Indexing everything. Okay. If I try seeing what This is right, the baby. I have the auto completion now. Nice, this works. I don't know, something. I did something and it didn't fixed it. I did something and it fixed it. Wait. Fix Rust analyzer not seeing std WTF. Okay, and I wanted to do the head rotation. So we do assets config baby head offset, right? And then we do this, and then we do arg, and we do minus baby rotation, and then we do this, and then we do like okay, what? No auto completion again. Oh, there you go. It was long. Normalize, and then I want to multiply this by. No, hold on. Do I just clamp? I'm not sure. Let's see what this does. This is going to be moving my head in all the directions, which it's not how it's supposed to be. Yeah. Yeah. Like, we're not supposed to do this with our head, obviously, right? But I do want the head to move towards the mouse, I think. So we're just going to do minus baby rotation. I also need to like subtract angle 90 degrees, I think, here, so that I actually watch towards the mouse. Then I'm going to like multiply it by something and clamp, probably. Yeah, so this is actually looking towards the mouse, right? But I want to all right, let's multiply this by self assets config baby head rotation, some coefficient here, and then we're also going to clamp it further. Apps, self assets, config baby max add rotation. Kill degrees. Let's do that. Yeah, Arya's avatar is a Godot avatar with one eye missing. Max head rotation and add a rotation coefficient. Let's see. Max head rotation is going to be like, I don't know, maybe like 40 degrees, and rotation coefficient is going to be like 0.5 maybe. We'll see. Let's try that. 0.5, okay. Maybe it could be like just one. Okay, there you go. So this, like, I cannot move my head more than this. Why is it one eye? Does it have some meaning? Yeah, it's like some Japanese stuff. Japan missing eye folklore. It's like a folklore stuff of a Japan something something. There's like these things. There's like a doll, Japan doll with missing eye, maybe like this thing. Daruma dolls, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Arya could tell you more about it if but I guess not here anymore. Let's make this 0.2. Let's do this 0.3. Dada, Frankly Gamer 32, hello. Yeah, I guess that is okay for the head rotation. All right. Nice. Head rotation. I mean, over here, this makes it like jump around, but I guess that's fine. Baby head rotation. Okay, what is next? What is next? Do we do multiplayer? There is like still unresolved questions with multiplayer. But yeah. I guess we can do multiplayer. Wait, when is the last time I did multiplayer? Was I running Nyx when we did the summoning? I think I might have been. How was it working for us? I was. Let's see, update server. Yeah, so I was like building this inside Docker then. Okay, sure. Let's sync it. Let's do it the same way then. Summoning Bad Cop Games. Source. Main. Let's do the same. Okay. So if we are not on the WASM, then we need a server. Am I a Harry Potter fan? Why? I'm having the Game of Thrones usually, which is similar to the Harry Potter's theme, I guess. But I mean, I don't hate Harry Potter. It's okay. Sakura, hello. How are you doing? Am I interested in malware? No, not really. Why? Do you have some? How did you like House of the Dragon? I don't know. It was okay, I guess. I don't know. I hate everything lately. Everything is bad lately. I think I don't like anything. You know what I liked though? I liked the like was it like the Japanese Game of Thrones, the Shogun, if you have seen that. I don't know, I like that for some reason. It was similar to Game of Thrones, I think, but it's about like Japan. That code should be over there at the top. Okay, server. You do look like Blackthorn. Blackthorn was, this is something familiar. Blackthorn. It's a character from a game in 1994? I'm too young to know what this is. Wait. Is YouTube broken? Which one of these guys is a Blackthorn? This guy? Ah. Oh, the main character from Shogun was called Blackthorn. I don't remember any names. If you try to like ask me what were the names of characters from like the House of the Dragon, I will also not really tell you. Like, I mean, I remember from the original Game of Thrones some characters, but from the House of the Dragon, although I saw it like recently, I don't remember anything. What was the queen's name? No idea. I don't know. I guess that I mean, there was somebody called Aegon. What was that? Like the king, or his brother? I don't know. One of those two was called Aegon. Daenerys. Yeah, but like that's from the house. That's not from the House of the Dragon. That's from the original. You have a sample of the state-sponsored malware Finfisher, which is highly suspected, though not confirmed, have been used by Pakistan to attack India. Alright, I guess I'm not that interested in that. We're making a game here. Um, um, is this a trick question? There were two queens? Yeah, there were two queens, I guess. I mean, there was more than two queens technically. There was like three queens. The third queen was mostly off screen though. What are we doing? What am I doing? What am I doing now? Multiplayer. Server. Over here. I'm going to copy paste it. Am I going to copy paste it? I don't know. I don't really know. Like we don't need to save much, right? What do we need to do? We just need to implement the server app for app, I guess, or something, right? Let's see. This superstar. Let's see here. Impl game net server app or app struct app. What does Gang use to scale the entire screen in case you toggle to full screen or something? I think there is like something in the background which is like every 0.2 seconds is like changing the canvas size. You're talking about the web build, right? There's some JavaScript basically that's doing that. See if I can find it. You can search here, something like canvas width, right? That's what you're talking about. I mean, there's also like some CSS so that the canvas itself is like scaled to the full thing, right? But over here's a little bit of JavaScript, so I'm updating, right? I'm updating and I'm saying that canvas width is canvas client width, and like these things. I'm not sure if this is actually correct, but I think it is. And then I just do this every 100 milliseconds. I'm not sure if there is a better option for it. Probably is. Yeah, so we need server messages and client messages. Let's see. Main mod interrupt. Use interrupt star. Let's go here. Create module. Index out of range. Okay. Sure. Derive serialize deserialize enum server message and enum client message. Server message is server message and client message is client message. Client. Okay, we also need for it drive debug clone. Yes. You're going to rely on the small full screen button that it provides, but since your game is fixed size and doesn't automatically scale, need some quick interpolation algorithm to do that. You can use CSS for it, right? You can set your canvas to be a fixed width, and with CSS you can say that your canvas needs to be pixelated. I think that the browser will do it for you. I mean, maybe there is like MicroQuad can do this for you, like something. I'm not sure about like MicroQuad specifics. Struct client. Readbound client is a receiver of client messages. Okay. Info game net server net receiver server message of client messages for client handle net sender. It should return self client sender. What's this? Client sender. Sender of the server messages. All right. I want to handle. Okay, so what we want is we want to like send our baby like state basically. Right. And everything handle. We're going to match message here. It's kind of it, I think. Okay, let's say that we do this, then there is main where we do this kind of shit, right? We have connect server or command line arguments. Right. Then just copy paste all of that over here, right? This thing is the main thing. Cargo add control C. Apparently, I needed the control C here. Stop the server, I guess. Not super necessary though, I think. And then we say like the connect environment variable, it needs to be set. Okay. Otherwise we do this. Which means that in options. In options. Okay, app needs to be public, and I need to have a public function new on the app. Self. Consider giving connection an explicit type. Yeah, well, so we need connection on the game. All right. Let's see here. Connection is connection. If connection is getting and connect and connection server message client message, I think that's how it's done, right? In connection. Like this. All right, good. The args immutable here. Private type client. Okay. Yes. Client public. Code inactive due to CFG. Now let's see, just run. We're going to run this together with the server now, technically, right? I should connect to my own server. Like this should run and connect to the local server. Let's see. Connected to the server. Yeah. Server says that there is a new connection. So it's there. Server Michelle setup. Okay. We need to now say that there is going to be a message from the client. I think when we connect to the server, it should tell us where we are, right? I think so. There's going to be like sender send server message spawn at the position something 0. Let's say 0, right? Generate variant to do this. Our server is going to spawn that we are there on the client side. Update. Let's see. Self handle multiplayer. You made a track anyway. Maybe it will influence me. Maybe someone else will use it. Send me on Discord. Handle multiplayer. Unreachable. No, not unreachable. Self baby position. So baby is baby new position. Right. I'll wait here. That's nice track. Very annoyed. I don't know, there was something that I didn't really like too much. I think like one of the background, like the piano. I don't know. I think I will just literally only have the bells in my track. It's gonna be simple. It's like I don't know. Like isn't like kids song supposed to be simple and you like overcomplicated it? Maybe that's what what's there. Name the function to spawn your babies, give birth. One is going to be renamed to like not give birth, like I mean it's spawn, like the baby spawn, right? The message from the server says that you should spawn. The server is giving birth to you, but you are spawning, right? You wanted to overcomplicate it because you thought if you're not making a kids song, this game is not for kids. But I get, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the game is not for kids, but like it's like a baby themed game, right? I don't know, really. Um, baby. Baby new assets, position. So we expect the server to send us the thing. You make the connection mutable here. Connection dot next. Dot await. Fact. Word connection fail there. One is let server message spawn. Spawn position is this. Or else panic. I guess unreachable. Spawn position. Action next. Unwrap. Irrefutable, let else. It's only irrefutable for now because I only have one message there. You know. Let's see. State sync. Do that then, I guess. Server message state sync. So this is going to like have the state synchronization data inside there. Okay, so the server is telling me where I spawn. The server is controlling where we spawn in the game world. Right? And then we're going to send to the server our position. We're going to send our position to the server after so after every state sync, so server gives us the state, we give this our state back. So we say self to like collect this, right? New messages is select back. Self connection, send a client message, state sync, right? So this is where I'm just going to send the state of my current of my baby, right? I'm just going to send the baby baby. So baby clone. We're cloning babies now. Drive clone. Serialize, deserialize, right? Lim state drive, clone, serialize, deserialize. Town, deserialize, serialize. Baby send and sync. Will the baby's diaper grow to the galactic sizes? I did not think about that. But maybe there should be an upgrade where you start farting and like that like makes you like go forward, you know? It's like a cheat. You know? To get in front of everybody else in the race. State sync, baby baby. Do babies fart? Yeah, I mean they mostly like poop, not just fart. But yeah, sometimes they do fart. Um, Baby doesn't implement the debug. Bug. Feel nice arms, baby. So if this is happening, then we're going to say self sender and server message state sync, and we're going doing like this in ping pong fashion. Right, right. So we need to have the global state. State is arc mutex state state babies. Babies is a hash map from ID from client ID to a baby. Type client ID is U64, I guess. State next client ID is that new state arc new mutex new state client ID 0 babies hash map client should have the state access to the states too. State self state clone, right? Right. So whenever we do this, we say that self. Also need ID, right? Client should have an ID. ID is client ID. Okay. Let's see that mode state is self state block wrap, and we say that client ID is state next client ID is state next client ID plus equal 1. ID is here. So over here we say that self state block wrap. This is state babies insert self ID baby. And we state synchronize back. State sync back is going to contain like all the babies hash map from like the ID client ID baby, which means that client ID should probably like be public. Then let's make it here. Machine field babies. All right, so we send this and saying babies is self babies no, it's state babies clone, and we clone the babies again. Babies. I probably should like know my ID. You know, at server message my ID. ID is connection next await unwrap Hispanic. Something like this. Server message my ID. Oh, you don't want to generate a variant now? Let's call it authentication. The client ID. debug. Debug. No. Yes. Unreachable. Authentication is only going to happen once. ID is my ID. My ID. My ID. Client ID. That is fine. What do we do now? What do we do now? We go to the server and we send the first message to actually be not spawned. The first message is going to be server message out where ID is ID. So we have successfully like connected to the server and we know our ID now. Okay. Good. Then we go for the babies here and we say that self other babies is babies dot into iterator dot filter ID is not equal to my ID, right? And do this, you know, we're going to have other babies, which is like the remote babies. This is our baby, and then this is like other babies. Is a hash map from client ID into a baby. Do that. Missing field other babies. Other babies is hash map new. Okay, and then when we do draw, let's draw all the babies. So we draw our baby, and but first we draw all the other babies, right? So for baby in self other babies values, I guess. We say self draw baby, baby. Okay, let's see if this works now. I want to also like run the server, right? Something. How was I setting this up before? We just have like the or just run server like this. Sure. I mean that's that makes sense. Run server, we just run with the server and then we like what? Migrate. Test web. Okay, so I guess the web. We're going to say that connect is this. Yeah. Just tell the server where to connect. We connect to the local host like this. 155. Sure. Let's see it. Just wait, but how do I like just web? Like I want to like test this and I want to like run the server in the background. How do I do this in Bash easily? Right? I want to run the server in the background and then stop it when I press Control C. Let's see. Bash run 2 apps in parallel. To wait for the programs to finish, you can add wait. Oh, there you go. That's easy. What happens if I control C though? Is it going to like stop both? Or no? Go build. Cargo gang, builds plat. Try that. Control C is only a dependency. Target CFG, not target something like that. WebSys. Wait, why do I have WebSys? I mean, sure, let's have WebSys for the other thing. CO3. Okay, let's see. Did I actually connect to the server? I did connect to the server, so let's try this, and then let's try a new tab, and I'm going to open a new tab like this, right? Let's see here. I don't see other babies. I don't see other babies. I think it's so the reason is that I need to someone needs to like initiate the thing. But we do have the connection to the server. Server. Who's going to start this? Who's going to start this? Sender. Sender.send server. I don't know. Let's say something like state state.sync message. How about this? So this is this over here is state.sync message. All right. So state function sync message returns the server message like that. So let's go again. It failed to listen because address is already in use, so Control C does not actually close the things. Baby race needs to be picked, is what this means. And it's also pick cargo gang, I guess. That which is like serving the thing. How do I make sure that we kill the things on Control C when I do the wait in Bash? That cop around. Yeah. How about this? This will start program 1, send it to the background, but keep running everything its output. Start prog 2 and keep it running in foreground. So you can close with Control C. When you close prog 2, you'll return to prog 1's foreground. So you can also close it with this. Interesting. So we do this server, that, and then we do an end here, right? That's how it works. So does this need to be like that? Which is basically just run server. Just run server and just serve web and wait, right? And FG. Oh, FG. FG to like go back. That's what they did. All right, I see. On server is that. Serve web. Is that. I said a cargo game serve. Then I don't need to wait, right? Just do that. Let's see. Localhost. Uh-huh. Okay, let's open 2 clients. Oh shit, I think I see it. I see the 2 babies. Okay. Let's try doing this. We don't have interpolation, but how bad is it going to be? What is happening? Hello, Mark. Are you making a game? Nothing is happening. I'm just doing the game. The player. Okay, so we need to update this server. Let's just do it the same as I did in this summoning. Going to run this in Docker. Update this server. Copy paste this. Copy paste. Publish. This. SSH. And just do it on the same server. Control user restart. Okay, so by the way, over here I need to say that connect is what? You're attempting to. Yeah, I am also just attempting to do it. Not sure yet what exactly the game is going to, how exactly the game is going to work. But we have like the basic movement mechanic. Now we just need to like, now I'm at a multiplayer and then we'll like figure out what to do with it. Baby race, Kobe man. And something like this is where we need to connect. We restart baby race. Docker target cargo gang build a release. Yes. Baby race. Cool man. DNS. Baby race. Prompt TTV, hello. Activate Linux is a meme, right? Right? Okay, so I need to, let's see here, SSH, baby race, coolie man. This work? Yes, okay. CD config systemd sys user. Let's copy the one of these, I guess. Pins of power to baby race. Vim baby race. Going to do this. Oh yes. Pins of power is a baby race. Linux? No, not need to Linux. Baby race. Babies of power. I mean, I don't need to like chmod it actually. Yeah. Home this baby race. Baby race server. Okay, we need to come up with a thing. And have another thing. SSH vim and com. I need to sudo vim etc carry file. Northboard is here. Baby race vim com. Reverse proxy localhost. We need to like just have the thing. Let's see, 511. I don't know. Doesn't matter. 1511. I'm not sure why. How do you come up with a with port numbers? Yeah. I guess you don't. You just use Docker and you like forward to based on like the host name instead, right? Okay. Now let's see now here. Wait, am I running Vim inside Vim? Oh, I am. Because I'm in SSH here. Alright. Now let's see here. Just update the server. I'm going to build this in Docker now. I think I can do this with my Nix, but I don't know how. Build it for another Linux. As I always say, better to run Vim inside Vim than to run Emacs inside Emacs. Yes, so. It's triggering Rust Analyzer. The fact that I'm building this thing here. Okay, you can go. Git ignore. We need to ignore the Docker target. There you go. Why is Rust Analyzer doing something though? I don't understand that. Should ignore these things. Okay, so we're building a release build here. It's going to take a little bit. All right. Maybe we should like start thinking. Okay, so like if the multiplayer works, I mean, I will need to like make it smoother, I guess. But other than that, say that the multiplayer works. How is it actually going to work? Right? That's the real question. Like we can make it a sandbox, but then there is no racing happening, right? We need to have a racing. But the problem with racing is that like if we have like a time when the racing actually starts, and like if somebody cannot finish a race, they will have a bad time. Like yeah. Like when does the race stop, for example, right? That's the question. Could not connect to the host. Okay, just file. Yeah, because boop, this is not necessary. And this should not be called summoning, by the way. This should be called baby race. Mm -hmm. Failed to restart. Baby race has a bad unit file setting. SSH. System control user enable now baby race. Failed to start system. Baby race has a bad unit file setting. Which setting? Vim config systemd user baby race. Which over here is bad. I guess this little quote was unnecessary. Also, let's change the description here to be baby race server. Restart baby race. System control user status baby race. It exited with this user unit baby race. Failed to locate executable baby race. Wait, what? What did I copy then? Baby race. Wait, baby race is not even... Wait, what? Hold on. Created directory baby race. Oh, I think I did it on a different user. I'm trying to do this on the user this one so that it doesn't have the root access, just in case. I don't know if it actually changes anything. I also need, I guess, to system Control user daemon reload. Let's go. Is the Docker container like constructing this slowly or something? I'm not sure. Okay, looks like it worked. Now let's try just publish. Maybe like publish. Like this should be publish itch, and then just deploy. Deploy would be just updating the server and then just publish into the itch, right? Like both of those things need to be there. All right, and I think this should work now. Let's try and see. Itch baby Kubiman, itch.io baby race. All right. I'm not sure if it's going to work. Let's disable dark reader for this. Oh, failed to connect. Why did I fail to connect though? Baby race kuviman.com. Oh, because I did not reload the caddy, I think. I'm pretty sure. That's what I need to do. To SSH baby race kuviman.com, and then I need to system sudo system control reload caddy. I think this is what I need to do. Wait, what? You find Rust so hard to do what? I find Rust so easy too. Okay. I connected. Anyone else try following the link and see if we... Let's see if I'm going to see someone else here. Let's see how bad the ping is. To do game dev. Oh. Just need to get more experience in Rust, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I find other... There you go. We see someone else. We see 3 people. All right. I guess it's like really hard to like control yourself when you're on top of other people though. Like I need to spawn you all in different places. All right. But the controls is the left mouse button, right mouse button. Left mouse button makes you move. Right mouse button just moves the limb. That is like in the direction of the mouse. Godot works with Rust, I think. Not sure. Yeah, I mean it does. There are people who are doing that. Okay. Well, I mean, we see each other. Yeah, tech unions are very good for game dev, and a lot of languages support them. Not a lot of languages support them. I mean, it's not only good for game dev, it's just good in general, I think. Oh, look, someone actually managed to move. I don't know who that is, but you actually moved. Good job. Good job. That's you. All right. What do you think of the controls? Lacks visuals? I mean, yeah, I know. I know that it does like visual. We are going to update. Hard to see the boundaries. We don't know what they are, so you closed out. Yeah, I mean, there's no tutorial right now, right? We are going to like make it like understandable. The controls, like I said, is just left click, right click. You use the mouse. You don't use the keyboard. So you look somewhere. So like you are controlling the limb, the leg or hand, which is closer to your mouse. If you do left mouse button, then you're going to like move it and move yourself at the same time, which is like you're like placing it on the ground. If you're doing right click, then you're like move it in the air. So you move it, but without moving yourself. That's the controls. We're going to like, I don't know, teach the players a little bit. Maybe just like show that you like can do the mouse or something. Oh shit, it's hard. What if, you know what? What if our baby race was not about racing? You don't need arms? Yeah, I know. Like, but how do I fix it? How do I make sure that you use the arms? Like, the only idea that I had is that your limbs would be like becoming tired over time. So like you can only use, like, it becomes like slower or something, you know? So that you would like need to use the hands too because of that. But that complicates things more. I don't have other ideas. I mean, we can, yeah, I don't know. We can also like control both right hand and right leg at the same time, but I think that's, I don't know. I like having like more independent controls, I think. Make arms rotate when you push with the leg, and if the arm lags behind, you move very slowly. Found my profile on Codeforce and you registered there 13 years ago. How long have you been programming? Well, I mean, in general, for more than 20 years, I guess. I started programming when I was not much bigger than these guys on the screen. Well, I guess it was much bigger. I was not wearing a diaper anymore. That's for sure. I don't remember exactly how big I was, but I was pretty small. Activate your operating system. It's not cool to use pirated Linux. I don't have the money, dude. If someone gave me the money so that I could buy a key. Ah. All right. So, but yeah. So here's the idea. Let's like not think about. I like the idea, nerd. So if the legs are behind, then we move slowly, right? So like if we move, then like. Yeah. I agree. I agree with that. I think. But like once again, it makes the game more complicated, right? But like you should still be able to move with just your hands. Wait, but what if you wait? You say that you don't need the legs, right? Oh, you don't need arms. Like if you move with your arms, then like your legs stop you, like because they are like behind, right? But what about the other way? Well, I guess the other way also should work, right? You need to move. Like in order to move forward, you need your hands to be like in front of you, right? You don't like how it switches between limbs when you drag? You think it should lock when you press? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we can do that too. But on the other hand, because it like switches, I can rotate. I can do 360s like this. You know, I can dance. Which you would not be able to do if it was not switching automatically. But yeah, maybe still you're right. But yeah, so let's forget about the controls for a little bit. What should be the gameplay in general, right? Wait, you actually move when doing that? Why am I not moving when doing that? You're doing something differently than I do. How do you move and I don't? You're doing some different moves with your... Like, I'm just staying in place here. Swing symmetrically? Like, what do you mean? Like, I don't understand. Like, I literally stay in one place. I'm not moving.
Can you read chat, please?
I am reading chat. Asymmetrically and symmetrically? But how do I do that? Wait, hold on. I don't know. It's too. I don't know. The game is too hard for me. Game is too hard. Looks like this person on the bottom has a higher ping than us and Nerdsoul. So yeah, we'll interpolate a little bit. That's going to be fine. It's you, yeah. Yeah, like let's forget about the controls of the baby. Let's say that the game is going to be that you need to collect toys and like the amount of toys that you have collected is your score and that's it. Then like you can join in at any time, you know, and like start collecting them instead of having races. If you want to race against a friend, you just start at the same time. Is that okay? Or is that too boring? Have you reset the state before publishing? You cannot even see yourself anymore. It would be unfair. If you refresh the page, you're going to spawn back in the middle. There is no state to reset. Been rebirthed. All right. What do we think about that kind of game? Which is like, it's basically like a sandbox. You just move around. Then I could like spawn some obstacles too, you know? So the game would be just about collecting things, you know? It's kind of boring, but like, I don't know. What would be better? Like, I don't want you to give you a goal, right? Because it's a multiplayer one. Mm. Kick other baby's ass. Yeah, I think that having collisions should be here, actually. I think we should have collisions. We should. I mean, right now everyone is spawning on top of each other, right? But that's not what is supposed to happen. You're supposed to not do that. Just make it Mario Kart. But the Mario Kart, they should all scream like crazy. But what is Mario Kart? Like Mario Kart, you don't like. What happens if you join when someone is already racing in Mario Kart? Like that's the problem, right? Otherwise, we would just racing. Server. Deploy. Let me try to have the locked limb, maybe. A limb. Option limb. Some parkour maps on public Minecraft server just have like 100 checkpoints and people join and leave wherever. No need for timings. Yes. But like, okay. So we want to have then, yeah, yeah, like it just means that we make something like Bok, right? Yeah. Something like the like a pogo stack and shit, right? Especially with these hard controls. Just the thing is, you're trying darn hard to make a game that's so much good to see. You're just motivational. There's other people who are doing this game jam. If you have never seen a game jam before, this is LudumDare. It's fun. We're going to make a game for 2 days. So yeah, usually if you like try hard this much all the time, you're going to burn out. So don't do that. That hard. Maybe I should go what's the time? Should go eat. Probably. Let me lock the limbs to the thing that Nerdsel said. Locked limb, none. Baby control, if air control or ground control, then this. Otherwise, otherwise self-locked limb is none. And over here we say that limb is match self-locked limb. If it is some limb, then limb. Otherwise, it's that self-locked limb is some limb. So we're locking it as soon as we like start. Just run. Doing things. So we literally do the same as like as the beans of power then, right? So we need to like so we need to have like basically like a race track then. Right? We need to have a race track and we need to like, but I wanted to have like you know, in the beans of power I didn't have collisions between the players. Some people were saying that it would be really funny if in that game we would have collisions. I think it would not work then because like it was a much faster movement, so the ping would matter much more. In this game, the movement is slow, and so we can do collisions, I think, without problem. But what happens if 100 babies are in the beginning of the race track? There is like nowhere to go. Okay. Yeah, okay, so there you go, Nerdsoul. So now I have locked to the left arm right now, and like if I move around, like I'm just moving that arm. That's what I'm controlling right now. If I'm going to like release it and then touch again, then I'm going to start controlling the right arm. Okay. Yep, there you go. I don't know. I guess it's a little bit better. Why is this LD so much shorter than the LD55? What do you mean it's shorter? It's the same. Collision after that, the path of direction of baby changes? I don't understand that sentence. What are you trying to say? Hmm. Locking the limb. I feel like you spent a good 4 days on summoning, or 3 at least. Because I was making it with a team. So, jam is 3 days. This time I'm going to try and do it. Like, there is literally two timers on the LD Jam website, right? There is the compo and then there's the jam. The jam ends in 2 days, so right now it's the first day, and then you have 2 days more if you were working with a team, or like, I mean, if you just want just like a different rating category. In the compo, like if you read through the rules, in compo you have to make everything by yourself from scratch, and also you have to make it open source. You know, in the gem you can use existing assets, you can like work with teams of any sizes and stuff like that. And it's 3 days instead of 2. There's a rule somewhere. It's really hard to find because this website sucks. But there are rules. I promise you, there are rules. Hold on, how to find rules in this stupid website? Where are they? Coming soon. This website, coming soon. Of course we're coming soon. Theme. Stats. 8 people have already submitted. Me. My grades. Oh, this stupid website. Maybe in the welcome message that the rules are somewhere there. Hold on. I know that there is possible to find the rules from the website. News. News. Okay. Explore. Exploration landing page goes here. Click the tabs above to explore. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I cannot find, like, I don't know. I don't know how do new people figure out what are the rules of the LudumDare? How do they know if it's a compo or a gem? Where is the rules? Am I stupid? Or is this website stupid? I think it's this website. Hold on, events over here. LudumDare rules. Of course it's in the event because the rule is an event, right? There you go. A rule is an event, apparently. At the bottom. Oh, over here, explore LudumDare rules over here. Okay, there you go. It's in the bottom. So yeah, there's like derivative work stuff too. Explained. You know, like porting, especially to web or Windows, can happen after the initial 48 hours. So like you don't really need to like do the web build immediately in the first 48 hours. There are certain bug fixes that are allowed, which are not any new features, but if something is broken, didn't work correctly as you are finishing it up, you can fix it after the deadline. But you are asked to highlight the changes you make. Like, yeah, there's the rules. We currently showcase LudumDare games available on Steam. Where do you do this? Over here or the curator? The last game that was released on Steam was in 2019. I think they stopped doing this. I think they forgot about the fact that they were showcasing this too. By them, I mean Mike is running the LudumDare. All right, whatever. Okay, so we don't do this. We instead do the obstacle course or something like that. I mean, do we do the obstacle course like, you know, like in the normal these baby races?
Number 9 was moved.
There is no obstacles. They just go from start to finish. They start at the same time, right? But I guess we don't need to do that exactly. Maybe races, obstacle course. Is there such a thing? This is for like grown-up babies. Grown-up babies. You was confused and thought the compo is the gem and that tomorrow is the last day. No, 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 no. Yeah, the website is bad. But I guess. Now you know where to look for the rules. This looks fun. This is the same stuff. Something. Oh, so I see. Cool. I have been here already. What is this? Some Godot icons. All right, what do we do now? Um, what do we do now? I think like honestly, I think we don't need a big map. I think we don't need map. I think we don't even need obstacles, to be honest. I think we don't need it. I think we don't need it. I think what we need to do is to go from like from the we're going to have like a map where we start at the bottom and we need to go to the top and that's it. I think there's going to be like a grown-up staying here trying to like call for us, right? And that's it, because like it's going to take time for people to understand the controls anyway, right? We don't want people to spend more than like 5 minutes in the game anyway. So like if we do an obstacle course, then it's going to be even harder. No one going to actually finish it then. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Mm-hmm. Um. Dun, dun, dun. Ah, like on one hand, it's cool if everyone was starting at the same time, but then it means that we need to wait for the race to start. Waiting is not fun. Right? But then it also means that um I don't know. I feel like it's just going to be like a thing where like when you go into the game, you just start you just start like other people are doing their own races which are independent from you, and then you just go to the top, and then you get like timed, and there's going to be like a leaderboard like of who is the fastest guy, and that's it. That's my best idea so far. Um, although no one is, it's not like a race where everybody racing at the same time. Unless, wait, hold on. What if we start a new race every like 30 seconds? But those people who did not start, who did not finish the previous race, those people who did not finish the previous race, they can just continue going. So you know, like it's like a lap, right? Like when you go to the top, you start back at the bottom, right? And you can like be like multiple laps faster than other people. So like the people who did not finish their race, they still need to finish it, maybe. Well, unless you, I mean, they should also like be able to restart then and like join the other race, right? Um, when you join mid race, you get put into the toy room. I don't think it's the toy room. Like, no, I like that's more than like I mean, yeah, but like I think you should watch the existing race rather than playing by yourself in the toy room. You should be able, so like basically there should be like spectator mode and a mode where you actually control your baby, right? So when you just join the game, you join as a spectator. Then every 30 seconds, there's going to be like a new race is about to start, and you can and you optionally click join the race, right? Um, or you can continue being a spectator forever if you really want to. You know, you click join the race, then you are going to spawn. You are going to spawn like as soon as like these 30 seconds have passed, which is not that big of a time, right? Hopefully should be fine. When did I add sound? Yeah, I can go and record some sounds right now. Anyway, I guess I need to go and eat, but I think I'm on to something. You know, there can be like things like that. We're only going to like wait, hold on, but what do we say when you finish, right? You have like you finished as first, you finished as third and everything, right? Something something. Yeah. What happens if you're the only one? You finished first, and so like you like the rank and the time in which you finished. I think that's it. Better? Hello. Yeah, show the time, show the rank, and that's okay, right? You can race against yourself even there if there's no one else playing. Sure. Sure, 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 sure. Mm, mm, mm. Function update. Baby control. Self camera center plus equal self baby position minus self camera per clamp thing. Wait, times delta time times self let's config camera speed minimum of this and 1.0. Camera config camera config FOV speed. Camera FOV speed. Camera FOV. Let's see. I just make the camera follow the baby now. Which means that I don't see the movement anymore. Which will be only be able to see like if I have some background. All right. Okay, guys. I'm going to have a break for lunch. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, guys, back. I'm back, and I'm not gonna stream for much longer, but let's do some more progress. Let's see. What I need to do is what do I need to do? Let's start having races. Yes. Farmer who doesn't want to farm. Hi. I'm going to like polish the controls later. Controls are like good enough. Maybe. Could improve that later. Let's do the gameplay loop. So there is going to be a new race that is happening every now and then. So like we don't always have a baby, I think, right? So baby is actually going to be optional for us. Baby is actually going to be optional for us, which means that spawn is not going to actually happen. We're going to say that our baby is actually none. Which means that we start in the optional baby, yeah. Baby is optional. Let's see. Let some baby is mutable, self baby, else return. We can choose to not have a baby. Nice. You're going to choose to have a baby. Yeah. Like it's an opt-in, not an opt-out, you know? You know, the best kind of opt. Let some baby is cell baby, and we move the camera, right? So baby is some. So when we spawn, which means that our baby is going to be some after all, yeah. State sync from the player is going to be like I don't know. Let's have a baby sync. Let's have a baby sync. Baby. What's the game about? It's about babies. And about racing. So it's a baby race game where you need to control your baby and be faster than other babies. You are controlling yourself. It's not very easy, you know. If you were ever a baby, do you remember how hard it was to actually move around? We're trying to have the same feeling in the game, where it's not very easy. Spectator thing. So when we are a spectator, we are going to say that join is a boolean, whether we are joining the next race or not. Sergio Terrazasb. Hello there. Over here, we're going to match self baby. If it is some baby, and we are going to send the sync. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's go back. Let's have the state sync. Where we have the baby being optional baby. Let's do that. And then I will also like say like join next is a boolean. Right? So we join next means that I want to join the next The next race. Let me. All right. I'm just having a delivery in a second. So. Yeah. This is the state that we're synchronizing. Boom, boom. How about I just say that this is the state sync? This is just going to have client state in it, you know? And then like struct client state is the thing where we have the baby. I mean, it's more like an enum client state. It's either is a baby with a baby, or it's a spectator where join struct client state baby option baby join next to the boolean. State sync client state baby self baby clone join next is self join next. Recommendation to learn NeoVim? I don't know. I don't know, man. I think you don't need NeoVim, to be honest. I think NeoVim is okay, but you don't need it. I mean, unless you really want it for some reason to look like a hacker, because that's the only upside of using NeoVim. Is like other people look at you and they are really impressed, you know. Other than that, like, use VS Code, it's fine. You are 3 weeks practicing with negative 100 in performance speed coding. What do you mean negative 100? So join next boolean. Join next bulls spawn. Cell baby is this. Cell join next is false. Okay. Cell baby. So this is not cell baby. This is just baby. A draw baby if flat some baby is self baby. Draw baby baby. It is usually like that when you first begin, but after a while you'll want to use a normal editor again. I mean, I'm using NeoVim right now, but I don't know. I know. I just like how it's animated and smooth because we have Neovite. If it was that smooth in VS Code, I would use VS Code instead. Or if there was like a front end for Helix like that, and Helix had like all the plugins that I use here in NeoVim, I would use Helix then. State sync. So this is when I receive on the server the state of the client, right? So state babies is not the babies. Well, I guess it's more like let's see. This is going to be client state. So we say something like settled babies get mut if let some client baby is mute is self state babies get mut self ID, then client baby, then if let some update this client state.baby, then client baby is update like that. Are you on the Helix in the NeoVim terminal? Does it have animated cursor? Interesting. Let's try Helix. No, it does not. No, it does not. I mean, I don't have it in the terminal, I guess. Inside Vim. I guess in terminal mode, right? Because I can go through the terminal history with animated stuff, but as soon as I start typing, this is no longer animated. Am I coding my gain links header in Rust? Yeah, I'm coding everything in Rust. Okay, and then we say something like state next race insert self ID client state join next. So these are the people who are going to join in the next race. Next race is a hash map and ID into a boolean. Whatever. I'm not going to think much about that. Okay. So we don't spawn immediately. We just authenticate in the beginning. Right. LD, what do you want this command to do, Pigorle? Rag. That's what it should do. Send this. And we also should have like the next race that is going to like happen at some point, I guess. So like next race timer is a timer. All this next race timer is a timer, right? And then let's also have the config config is config. Derive, deserialize, struct config, base timer. Let's see here, we're going to say that race config is 30, no, toml. Futures, executor, lock on, file, load, let's see what this is going to be. Run directory, join, server, assets. Let's have it in the assets. Assets, server, toml. So this is configuration of the server. This is going to be race timer is going to be 30 seconds. I want it to be running every 30 seconds, I think. Right? Server. Okay, in the state sync over here, I want to know the until next race is like the time, and joining next race is the amount of people. I don't know. Let's have something like this. So until next race is going to be self-config race timer minus self race timer self next race timer elapsed seconds. Maximum that's at 0. Like that, something like that. Joining next race is going to be self next race values filter filter join count. Storing a boolean there for some reason, I'm not sure why, but okay, it's fine. These are the people who are joining next race. So I can like show this data to you as a player. Right? You as a player, yep, sure. And then whenever the new race is happening, I guess I can just do this on handling the client messages technically. Let's have over here state tech. Runs developers when they use option. I'm not doing that. Tick. Now, let's see if self next race timer elapsed is more than self config race timer, then self next race timer reset, and we say that everybody should respawn, right? So for ID self next trace dot for ID and join in std memtake self next trace. If not join, then continue. Otherwise, we say that so over here is where we need to spawn the player. right? This is where we will need to spawn the player. So I need to like figure out where to spawn them, right? So self babies. Like, let's see, let baby is baby new. Yeah, I cannot do that because I have assets here. How about we don't require assets here? What do we have, like the angle and the radius? Let's have assets as optional. This is bad code, but let's say that match as okay, assets map or one. It's okay. Map or 0. So it's just 0. State sync until next trace, join next trace. Over here, baby new. So with baby new none. Self find new spawn position. Right, let's see, function find new spawn position. It will give me the position. Just say 0 for now. So I say self babies insert id baby, and then I say something like yeah, that's what I do. The babies insert id baby. That's what I'm doing. I'm creating the new baby, and then when I'm synchronizing with the client, if a client said that they don't have a baby, then I'm going to send back the fact that you need to spawn at a client baby position because I have spawned you. Sure, let's do that. Let's do that. And then over here we say that why is that every coding language has a different way to call vector 200. It's a library thing, not a language thing, I guess. There can be like multiple ways in the same language. Why do the languages differ is the question, right? Am I right? Because people have different opinions of what is easier, I guess. Why cannot every language be Rust? Well, there are things that that I don't like in Rust that I want to change. So I'm making my own programming language now, which is going to be better, right? Self until next race is until next race. Self joining next race. is joining next trace. Sure, let's do that. Until next trace, joining next trace. Until next trace, joining next trace. So whenever I draw, I'm just going to like say what? I'm going to do what? Function draw, like over here, right? If I don't have a baby, like, okay, if I, okay, let's move, like, next race, big, it's true. No, hold on, next race tiny is false. But if we have a baby, the next race tiny, it's true. If next race is tiny, then I do one thing, otherwise I will do another thing. Actually, not really much different thing. I will just say that let like info transform is, if it is tiny, then we like scale uniform around top right corner, self assets, config, tiny info scale. Let's do that. So top right corner is self camera view area, power frame buffer size, bounding box, top right. There you go. Let's just do this. Tiny info scale. Tiny info scale is 0.2 maybe. Something. Main. Otherwise, it's going to be like identity, right? Okay, so we're going to say that self king. Okay, let font be self king default font. I'm going to use that. Something like font draw. The text is going to be until next race colon this that, right? Seconds. Okay, I mean this many seconds, I think. Self until next trace as integer, something like that. Align is center alignment. Transform is going to be info transform, but times translate into self camera center. Scale uniform self config info text size. I don't know. Let's have this timer size. Color self assets config info timer color. Let's do that. Let's also have this center plus like 2 0 negative 2. I don't know. Plus self assets config info instruction. I don't know. Join offset. Join size. Join color. Info config. Act info config. Tiny scale. Timer size. Timer color. Join size. Join color. Big info. Any scale. Join offset. Join offset. Like this. All right. Config. Info. Tiny scale. Offset. 0 minus 2. Let's see. Timer size. Timer color. Black. Join color. Gray. I don't know. Something. I'm not sure. Probably also black. Join size. 1. Maybe. Anything that I forgot here? Not sure. Okay, so here we go. Time until next race. This many seconds, right? That's what we see on the screen. Until next race, you know, this many seconds. This should be something like, let's just say press space to join. Press space to join. If you have joined. If you have not joined, then I guess, let me see here. Format press space to join. If text B. If self join next, then I will say something like you have joined, just wait or something, maybe. And over here we'll do the same stuff. Space to join. No need to do this, no need to do that. Dim. Right, okay. Let's see. Function handle event if let event key down key is space, then if cell baby is none, then self join next is true, right? I think that's all that I need to do. Just run. Let's see now. I also I guess like waiting for 30 seconds. I mean, it's not that big of a time, right? Is it? Now, now when I am going to wait this successfully, Yeah, that's like a long time still. I don't know. I mean, that's fine. But then after that, we join. The timer is in the top right, becoming tiny. And we can like do our baby stuff. Right? If this is going to leave, I did not join. Press space to join doesn't work, by the way. So maybe like when it's like should I even know about the next races if I am currently like have not finished my race? Maybe I shouldn't even like have this information at all. Like I'm racing, even if like somebody else can start a new race. But I mean I don't know. Like it's kind of weird though. Is it just 30 seconds for one who started the game at the bad time? It is more like 15 seconds after all users. I don't know, like what I want is like let's say that somebody plays this game on a stream, right? And then like they want all the viewers to join at the same time, right? And start racing at the same time to see who is going to like win or not, right? So we need to be able to join the same race. But at the same time, if somebody wants to just play the game in like without necessarily like I should never like the people who are still race who did not finish the old race, they should not like be like removed from the game and forced to start a new race, right? And at the same time, those people who have finished the race, they should not be required to wait for the people behind to finish their race because they're slower, you know. So because of that, I'm trying to like start a new race every 30 seconds. And yeah, so somebody might spawn behind you and like go in front of you because of that. And then also you should be able to like leave the race. I think what you should be able to do is you want to be able to leave the race. So let's say that say over here we're going to like match the key space if baby is none means that we join the race, right? And like R it's just like resetting the baby. It's becoming nothing. Like you just disappear or something like that. And then on the server, we say like wait, but then like spawns. Oh shit. Baby is none. Self connection send client message despawn. So you can like despawn. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Client message despawn. We say that self state a log unwrap babies remove self ID. Right. Okay. Let's not like have this info transform. This would be self show info frame. Let's generate this method like this. Next trace tiny. That. I think we just like return here. We just draw the baby. Wait, hold on. This is draw the baby. Hold on. No. Should not be here. This should be here. Next trait tiny is self baby is if self baby is none earned. No, hold on. If sale baby is, I'm gonna go to return actually. Wait, what does this convert enum to boolean to enum? That's weird. Okay. Okay, and then also you should like finish. I don't know. It feels weird to me though. It still is like weird, I think. This should be probably like in the bottom of the screen, and we should like be spectating at the same time. I mean, we are doing that, and I didn't press space, so I didn't join. And to wait. Then I'm going to spawn. I'm right now never despawning, so like I'm never finishing my race. That's going to be like handled separately, right? But I don't know. Press R. Next trace. I have joined. Let's see if I'm going to be respawned. Should be. Okay, let's also like try spawning. Okay, races. So the races, they only start, they never end right now, but they do start, right? And then let's do one maybe like last thing today. I am going to I'm going to say what did I want to do? I need to say that Oh yeah, I want to like spawn everyone in like different location. That's what I want to do, because like it was weird when we all spawning in the same place. So like this thing, right? The find new spawn position, right? Right now I'm spawning you in 0, 0. But let's do this. Let's say for okay, so we need to like find a place where babies are like not super close to each other, you know? So let's see. Let's see. Let x is 0, and then we do for baby in self babies values. You know, we say that let's do this. I don't want you to spawn just to the right, maybe, but both to the right and to the left. Let's say this minimum x and maximum x. Double like the babies or something. Wait, should it be like that? And you like sort them. Hold on. Hold on a second. I want to sort you. The hold has been on 12 times today. Is it today? No, it's just like it never stops counting, right? Like, you know, I want to like find a gap in all the coordinates basically. I like if a baby is at a certain coordinate, then no one should spawn like close to its x coordinate. Maybe how about this, you know, let mut used access is hash set of integers, you know, and then we go for baby in babies. We just say baby baby round baby position x round as integer is going to be like inserted to be used, you know, something like this. Right? So then I say that like that unused x is what? Unused x is what? I need like 0 to forever. I want to like find map in these. Okay, find map. Like this is the absolute value, right? And then I say negative apps and apps. Or I guess this is going to like flat map. Right, and then I find between those x's those that are not used. So not used x contains x, something like something like that, right? Unwrap, and then I return back to unused x and 0. Oh, that. How about that? Ah, the radius though. We need to that like the baby radius should be 0.5 for that to work. You know, how about baby position? Yeah, whatever. Configuration, baby radius is going to be 0.5. Babies are going to be smaller now. This is going to make it work, I think. I hope so. Let's just test it in production. How about we just test it in production? Let's deploy. Baby race. It's loading for the first time. Okay. Let me open 2 tabs at the same time. I'm going to join here. I'm going to join here. Let's see, like these should both spawn in different locations. If anyone else is going to spawn, we'll see that too. Four, three, two, 1, 0. Okay, we have 3 babies. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. The instructions are going to come later. So we were kind of touching each other though still, right? Because oh shit, wait, what? Oh, other people have joined later. I see. Wait, hold on. Wait, did you see that they spawned huge and then they became small? Is that a bug or a feature? Yeah, too close, too close. We'll just make the babies smaller. I know why the babies were big when they were just spawning. If anyone is wondering, the controls are left and the right mouse click. You are controlling the closest limb to your cursor. Right click just makes it move this limb, like a leg or a hand, and left click makes it move it while it's on the ground. So you can like you're like holding to the ground, so you're moving yourself that way. We're going to like make a tutorial, or like not a tutorial, but like tell the controls later. But yeah, you're supposed to just go up until the end. If you want to despawn, you just press R, and then I can respawn again. Also, I guess if I close the browser tab, I'm not going to despawn right now. Right? I'm not going to despawn. If I close the browser tab, let's see, this one is going to spawn. Closing is not despawning. Yeah. It's not despawning, yeah. So like I need to do that let me just fix that, I guess. Server, we need to do what? I need to do like impl drop for client. Self state lock unwrap is state babies remove self ID state dot next trace remove self ID. I think that's it. Despawn babies on disconnect. He closed earlier. Yeah. All right. Is that an okay like logic for like joining 30 seconds? Like I'm not sure how to make it so that you don't wait at all, like those 30 seconds. I also have the information about how many people are joining in the current race, so I can like this is also going to be like shown. I don't know. I guess it's fine. We'll see. Let's redeploy maybe. I mean, what's the reason to redeploy? I don't know. Just go somewhere. All right. This is so hard. Just don't like I said, just go smaller, you know? I shouldn't be like technically you shouldn't be like if I wasn't doing multiplayer, And I guess like you see how I'm like my game is going to be really simple if not for multiplayer, right? It's not going to be like even like I'm just going to like polish this crawling mechanic, add some instructions, maybe add some art, and that's it. Server connection closed. Yeah, because the server was just redeployed. Makes sense. I was redeploying it. It's reload. Doing it. All right. Well, good luck to you, Nigel. Anyway. Mm, 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 Ba-da-dum-pum, 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 pum, pum. We go to Jared over here. He's also doing the LudumDare. Just started the stream recently, it seems.
Although I don't think that's the correct radian. It's supposed to be like, what is pi over 4? Pi over 4. 0.78. Yeah, 0.785.
Alright, see you guys next time. Bye.
382. That's weird. I mean, it is negative 45 degrees, but